Each day wiggle. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. All right. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today. Early birds, I see y'all on YouTube this morning as well. We'll start off on YouTube today. Classy Saya, good morning. Ryan Perpetrator, Big Doggo TV. Welcome in, Francesco. Welcome in, Big Scat as well. Good to see y'all here today. Twitch chat, of course, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast here on a lovely Monday. Jen, not Jen, first in the chat. I see Abby, Elizabeth, Minnie Mansky, Zane, Dania, Lex Exa Pro, good morning. Marshmelly Melly Mel, good morning. Armazale, Dat Baby, Prof Unknown, Legend, Lynn Love, Fat Candy, Burl Chawurl. Welcome to the show. Yo, Kit Kat Calzone, Maharit, good morning. Welcome in here, Midge, Spidey Billy, Caden Crossing, Card Shark. Holy heck, thank you.
Good morning, fam. Going to check on baby at the Oak this morning.
Thank you so much, dude. Yo, Dragon Larbarian with the 6 months. Get some love in the chat. Sound Off, baby. Hero Swords, Ghibli Gal with the 22-month Prime. Skatey Gaming with the 57-month resubscription. Sound Off, Hero Swords, baby. Let's go. Pokemon fan, good morning. Rain 5150, good morning. Red Museum, Altanor, Jita Chan, Aurora Sunrise, welcome to the show. Burger Smalls, yo. Tales from the Fandom, where you at? Sweet D's in the chat. Cat 24. I see Ayla Zana as well. Christopher's in the building. Dad Baby's in the building. Mrs. Pirate's in the building. Welcome in here, Bonnie. Good to see you today, baby. Welcome to the broadcast. It's the Monday morning show. I'm your host today, Highly in Descent, and if you didn't know, then now you know. Good morning, Ham Labs. Welcome in here, Poise Star. Welcome in here, Tima. Stormy Rivers. Again, good morning. Double hello, Casino Roy. Nerdy Nurse in the house. Welcome in here, baby. Sweet D's in the house. XX Cruz in the house. Welcome to the show, yo. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Ooh. Link donks abound for a tier 2. Link donks abound.
Cheers, H to Shara.
Ain't nothing like a link donk party when a link donk party don't stop. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the broadcast here on a lovely March 16th. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. What opportunities are you going to snatch up today? Just chatting with Extra Steps, the Monday morning show. We're here to connect as an audience. We're here to yap. But we'll have a game on in the background. We'll do a little island design. Hello, Animal Crossers. Good morning. Where y'all been the past 2 weeks? We've been playing Poptopia. Switch 1 owners may be happy to see AC back on the screen. A FOMO-less broadcast brought to you to your living rooms. We did some Stardew yesterday as well. It was a good weekend to broadcast. Some leaf green in the afternoon on Saturday. Little Stardew yesterday. Cat hitting us with a 3-month resub, blessing us with the best GIF on Twitch. That deserves a jam session. Thank you for that, Cat. Welcome in here, Sister Honey. Good to see you today. Welcome to the show. Yo. It's Tacos in the house. Good morning, baby. Thank you for tuning in today, chat room. We got Tater Tot Soup and Knuckles. Welcome back, Knuckles. Good to see you. I hope everyone had a great weekend. I'd love to hear how your weekend was. Welcome in here, Gamer Lady. How was your weekend, baby? What'd y'all get into? Again, we had some great streams. Both of them, you know, we went nice for the long haul Saturday. Yesterday, a little bit of a shorter broadcast. I cut it off for some human things. Yeah, sometimes human stuff is a thing. Rarely around these parts. Rarely. And it was cool. It was a good weekend. Otherwise, I didn't do much. Saw some buddies last night. I didn't do anything in between streams. Trying to find little windows of time to work. Trying to relax a little bit. Took a break from gaming in my free time, but I couldn't resist some Poptopia Saturday night. I did a bunch of island design, and I was just trying to get a feel for the designing system in Poptopia, and it was nice to just sit there and relax for 2 or 3 hours designing in that game, just to get a feel for how it works. And it was pretty dope. Yeah, what's up, hey? Yeah, you're welcome to ask questions. Today's the perfect day. Welcome to the Monday morning show. I'm here to yap, Q&A, whatever you guys want to do. That's exactly what today's all about. Welcome to the show. We're here to yap. We're here to chat. Again, I will have a game on in the background, but it's far from the focus. And we're doing a little bit of a media share later. So you have time to share now. I'm not going to cover everything. I'm mostly going to be looking at pet pics and maybe some art and whatever else piques my interest. I'm not going to be doing anything systematic, but I'm telling you now, because when I go to start doing the share, if you share then, you're probably not going to be shown, because I'm just not going to have time to be going back and looking for the stuff that people are posting in the moment, and because that's all a lot to do. So I've been saying this for about 3 or 4 days now, but I encourage you, if you want to share something with us today for a little mini media share, now would be the time, because once I start, I'm not going to be scrambling to try to get everybody. I'm just going to kind of do my thing, and I'm just going to scroll through some pictures, maybe some memes, maybe some cat pics. We haven't done a pet pic session in a while. I want to see some puppers. I want to see some ferrets. I want to see some reptile boys. So get them in there and get them shared, baby. And we'll do that here in a couple hours, all right? Good morning, everyone. What up, Danny? Welcome to the broadcast. We got Wavy storming on in. Chamomile Court's in the house. Welcome to the show, baby. Good to see you. Tater Tot says, making breakfast, sausage, eggs, toast, and brown sugar latte to top it off. Ooh, freaking wee. Taco says, weekend was chill. Body forced me to rest, but I did manage to put all the laundry away and switch winter and summer clothes. Dude, that's a hero sword right there, baby. Taco tired. Taco body forcing them. The rest are still out here slaying it and doing what you gotta do. That's a Tommy Pickles special right there. A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. And a doom, zoom, doom, and a... How's that song go? And a zoom, zoom. I don't know. What is that, LL Cool J or something? Anyways, good morning, Cozy and Anna's Bliss. Welcome back to the show. What up, Euphoria? Just shake your rump. Yeah, there it is. Just shake your rump. There it is. We got Ginger King in the house. And Hey over on YouTube says, so what does that mean? There is a war behind Zelda. The lore behind The Legend of Zelda, the lore. Yeah, there's a lot of lore behind The Legend of Zelda. And if they're talking about a war, they're probably referencing a handful of wars that happened in the Zelda universe. Now, I'm not going to get too nerdy on this morning, but hoo-wee, you're trying to open up a can of worms over here, baby. Now, listen, there's 2 major wars that happen in the Zelda universe. There was the Imprisonment War that happens maybe like 100 years or a couple thousand years or something, just a long time before Breath of the Wild. And then there's a war called the Hyrulean Civil War. And this happened pre-Ocarina of Time. So you have a war that happened before Ocarina of Time that led to the events of Ocarina of Time called the Hyrulean, I believe, Civil War. And then you have the Imprisonment War that happened 10,000 years, I think, before Breath of the Wild. So those are the 2 major wars in the Zelda lore that are worth mentioning. There might be another one somewhere in the timeline around Zelda 1 and 2, but I don't know that timeline as well, and I can't answer that one as clearly as I could the other 2. Good morning, Cass, the Casual. Welcome to the broadcast. Yo, Big Doggo TV says, my weekend was good. I was out helping my mom with groceries. Then yesterday I went to my brother's house, had some dinner, and took a house tour, and that's about it. Nice, man. Did your brother just move, or was it your first time getting a chance to check out their house? That's cool. I like a little house tour. I'm a snoop. Anybody snooping people's windows when you're walking down the street? Wait a second. Hold on a sec. Wait a sec. Wait, not like that. I'm saying like, you know, when you're walking down the street and, you know, like their windows are open and you kind of just like peep in real quick and you like look at how their house is arranged. You don't do, you know, you like kind of look at their couch or like their wall. You're like, oh, how are they decorating their house? You know, like, yeah, I'm not peeping Tom and all right. I'm not a big bird. I'm just a big bird. I'm just a big bird. No, not like that, dude. No. I didn't mean it like that. Wait a second. Yo, what up, Tiff Trilla, baby? Dragon Librarian, good to see you today, baby. Good morning, Kelly. Hey, how you doing, Kelly, over on YouTube, baby? Good to see you. Welcome to the show. Snazzy Foxy popping in to say good morning. Welcome to the show today, Snazzy. Welcome back, PGH Holmes. Mrs. Pirate again, welcome to the show. Tiff Trilla ain't no realer popping in the building. We got Kaisky in the house. Welcome to the show, baby. Good to see you, Deesta. And good morning to you as well. I hope everyone had a great weekend, man. I'd love to hear what you got into this weekend. I'd love to hear what you got to share with us today. But before we get there, I think we need some cat jams, baby. Yo, what you got for me, chat? What you got for me, chat? Hold on. Hylian, yo, DJ. Yo, whoa. We weren't ready. Hylian, run it back, dude. Fine. It's on you now, chat. What you all got? What you got for me? Okay, not too bad. All right, not too bad. You know, listen. Seems like we might be a little sleepy in here. All right. I see y'all. Okay.
Morning,
all right.
All H-Day wave, H-Day cozy.
All right, sounds like we need a little wake up jam real quick. All right. And that's fine with me if it's fine with you. But I'm not seeing enough energy in here for a Monday morning. Now, I know it's only 8:36 a.m., but the show will not continue until I see this chat room blow up with dance emotes, cat jams, wiggles. I'll turn this car around and no chicken nuggies. I want to see this chat explode, baby. Show them what we got. We weak out here? Are we weak out here? We ain't weak out here. Now we're cooking. Now I'm liking what I'm seeing here. This is what I'm talking about. Good morning, everybody. And welcome to the Monday morning show. Let's get it. Yeah, baby, dude. All right, baby, you got maybe one or two more. Let's go. Ooh, funk. Ba 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 ba. This might be your last chance to jam out this morning. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Get it? Thank you, Kai Bells, for 30, baby. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Monday Morning Show. I'm your host today, Highly in Descent, and if you didn't know, then now you know. And that's the flow of the Monday Morning Show. Thank you, Kai Bells, for 30. Thank you for the 100 biddies as well. Cozyology. What's up, Mocha? What up, Recyclops? Devil's Eggs. Welcome to the broadcast, baby. What up, Stormy Rivers again? Is that a triple hello today? I think it might be. You just got Buddha blessed. Come rub my bald head and go play the lottery. Dude Supreme. Good to see you back, baby. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. Nice, Oz. I love that. Welcome to the show, y'all. I'd love to hear how your weekend went. If I missed you rolling into the stream, good morning. You're welcome to repost your message, do an @Highly in Descent, highlight your message. Now, I got a new chat that lets me go pretty far into the chat's history, so I can see a couple messages here. Tiff Trilla says, I performed a wedding, took my mom and my kid to a restaurant and played some Poptopia. Nice, you performed a wedding. What do you mean? What do you do? How do you perform a wedding? What does that mean? Hay says, can we do a lore day and explain everything you know about Zelda? Sure. Now, we've done some of that stuff in my VOD channel. If you go to my Tears of the Kingdom playthrough, we have a couple episodes called Storyteller Sundays. And I do have a lot of content that's lore heavy in the Zelda universe. So I do encourage you, go check out my playlist tab, go find my Tears of the Kingdom playthrough, and look for any episodes labeled Storyteller Sunday. And you will find a lot of lore there as well. So you're welcome to do that. Come back, let me know what you think. And we could do another lore Zelda day soon. Sure, I don't mind. I love doing some yaps on Zelda lore. Ghibli Gal says, my weekend I played Poptopia and went cherry blossom viewing. It's Monday morning. Yo, what's up? What's up? You can call me Colt. Welcome back, Colt. Good to see you. Euphoria, I hope you get some rest today. My dude. Oh my gosh, this chat. Yo, can we get some clappers in the chat for that beautiful jam session? Clappers around, dude. Y'all absolutely killed it. That was such a beautiful Monday morning show jam session, and it wouldn't have been anything without all of you. Thank you. And cheers, y'all. Good morning. Welcome to the show today. I hope everyone's feeling good as we ease into the second or third week, I think, of March. What? Already? What? Hitting that halfway mark? Feels like we're about halfway through March at this point. Yeah, just about. Animal Crossing's birthday, well, not Animal Crossing, but New Horizons' birthday is this Friday. How about that? It's 2026, which means Animal Crossing New Horizons is about to be 6 years old. And just a week after that, my stream turned 7 years old. Absolutely bonkers. What a journey. Here you go, YouTube chat. I got you hooked up. There's a link to the playlist you were looking for. There's a link to the playlist you were looking for, baby. 6 years of New Horizons. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? King of Arcadia. Nice, man. I didn't know you played guitar. That's super cool. You just play casual, just play for fun. Tip Trilla says, I'm a business owner down here in Miami. I'm a Florida notary down here, and when you're a notary, you can marry people. So my role was the wedding officiant. So wait, you can marry me to my Nintendo Switch if I wanted? Sick, dude. How much do you charge? We'll see you later, Euphoria. What up, Mimi? A Mimic you? Kai Bells, how are you today? I'm doing all right today. I'm doing all right today. Thank you for asking. I'm doing just fine. I had a great night. Played some Magic the Gathering. Almost won the game. Played some Magic Commanders. Almost won. Close. I was definitely throwing wrecking balls, and that's the fun part. And then I played some Smash Brothers. I didn't get a win. We only did about 5 matches, maybe 6. But I did have a couple one-on-one showdowns that, you know, after the 4 players go down to 1 or go down to 2. And it was fun. It was fun. I'm so rusty at Smash because I put the game down for like 5 or 6 years. So it's not even like riding a bike with Ultimate. It's just like playing the game for the first time again, because it was just 5 years, 6 years of just not touching the game. So, but that was fun. And we did some Mario Golf as well. So that was my weekend. It's pretty chill. Anana's Bliss, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Square Equinox, what is that? I don't even know what that is. Oh, Spring Equinox, I can read. Yes, Spring Equinox is here. And in fact, New Horizons released on the Spring Equinox originally, right? I believe so. I believe like in 2020, it was like on the 20th or something. Or like close to it. I don't know. It was probably just close to it. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, yeah. The Spring Equinox is right around the corner. Yeah. I've got to start getting ready to take one of the dogs to the vet. It's checkup time. Aw, slow-mo. Take it easy. And I hope you have a great day, and blesses in the chat for your puppers and any petters or, you know, pet fam out there that need a little extra love today. Getting married to the Switch 1 and not the Switch 2, that's faithful right there. That's right, dude. I'm loyal. I say as my Switch 1 collects dust, and I gave my friends my other Switch 1 so they could more easily play Smash Brothers. So I don't even have my actual Animal Crossing Switch here. I loaned it out to the boys. But you know, whatever. I loaned out my married Switch. Spreading the loyalty, yep. What up, Delore? Good to see you today, baby. Man, I couldn't figure out how to dance to that Smooth McGroove song. Did you all notice? I might have looked like I was having a seizure. I'm gonna go back and watch the VOD. That song is too funky. I didn't know what to do. My body just wanted to shake. My body just wanted to like shake and be all and twitch. I didn't know what to do. I'm like, normally I can catch a beat. I'm kind of a groovy guy. You know, like I can't really dance, I don't think, but I can groove. I can move to a beat. I know how to move to a beat. I understand music, but I could not figure out the beat there. I was seasoned over here. Oh my lord. Either on it or the literal day before, which I mean, I usually celebrate holiday. Yeah, right. I think the Spring Equinox is always celebrated within a couple days of it, right? It's not like perfect, right? My friend introduced me to Minecraft mod that's Stardew themed. Nice. Sunlit Valley's Minecraft mod. That's cool. I knew there was likely some sort of farming heavy Minecraft mods out there. I never really looked into it though. I have a question for you. Where is the blanket chair? Somebody finally said something. It's been like 2 weeks. I was just waiting for somebody to say something. Nobody, because you can't really see my chair anymore because it's a low back. So like nobody really noticed. I was like just kind of waiting for somebody to say something for like 2 weeks and nobody said a word because you don't really get to see my chair too often. So you have to be like really paying attention to notice that it's not been on. It's not. It's on the floor somewhere behind me. You know, whatever. I still do have the blanket. I got a new chair last year. Yeah. A couple months into moving into this apartment. Correct. Yeah. I got myself like a nice office chair to keep my lower back clean. You know, something. The chat actually helped me fund it through the throne. Yes. So ! Throne. The chat actually at the time helped me fund the chair through the throne. It was like a community thing. It was super special. So we picked it up last year at some point. So it's got a lot lower of a back than my other chairs. So it's like harder to tell. You know, if justice for Hylian's blanket. The villagers are skinned as Stardew characters. That's silly. The 2020 spring equinox occurred on March 20th. Yeah, that's what made New Horizons so special, because they like purposefully dropped it on the spring equinox. It all came together for that game. I can't believe you've been in your place for almost a year. Yeah. This time last year, I was moving into my house, like stressing. We celebrated our 6 years anniversary in the new house. Yeah, it's been a full year. My first month of rent in this house was April. You got a Switch 2 in Poptopia yesterday? Dude, nice, Abby Pants. Very nice, very nice. Congratulations. I hope you're enjoying the game. If you got a chance to play it, I know the weekend is over here. It's wild how fast time flies. Yeah, dude. Yeah, and I've made some progress. I really have done a pretty good job turning this place into a home over the year. I've been reflecting on it the past couple of days. I still have a lot of work to do though. I still find myself stuck in like survivor mode, and it's a hard habit and routine to beat, considering that's how I lived my life for 30 plus years. So it's tough, man. It's an ongoing battle to like remind myself that like I can just kind of live a little bit and like put up some curtains and like feel good, you know. Decorate my house, buy something like a tchotchke to make my room feel a little bit cooler, you know. I don't know how to live like that. I didn't live like that my whole life, and my parents didn't live that way. My parents also were just surviving. So like I didn't live in like a world where you like bought a poster and looked at it because you liked the poster. Like it was like you bought things you needed, period. Done. You know, I don't really know what this universe is like. So it's like I'm like, oh wow, I can actually treat myself to a plant. Cool. Like nice. I like a plant. Like I'm like learning how to live, dude. It's like, oh wow, like this is what it means to enjoy things in your house. Like, cool. It's crazy, dude. It's been a weird year for me. It's been a weird year, to say the least. Is Poptopia still sold out? Nah, I think it's all fixed up now. I think it was sold out just for a couple days. Nintendo was not prepared for Poptopia's success. It was not. It was not prepared for Pocopia's success. I don't think anybody was. Were any of you? I can tell you, I thought the game was going to be good, but I did not think the game was going to be that good, or as good as it is. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, right? Yo, what up, Serenity? Good to see you. Yeah, I don't think anybody was prepared, man. I told y'all I had high expectations for the game. I really did. The only thing I wasn't sure about was the game's longevity. Like, if they were just going for like a 30-40 hour game or not. And like, nah, they went the whole distance. It's the longevity's there. So like, yeah, that's the only thing I wasn't sure about, but everything else, I was pretty convinced from the beginning this game was going to blow up. They didn't show much about the game, so we didn't know it was so deep. Right. That's like the one thing I wasn't sure about was like, is it going to have the depth to go the distance, or is it just going to be a one-off? And if it was a one-off, it would have still been successful, but we wouldn't still be clamoring about it. You know what I mean? It would have just been a one-off. Whereas it went the distance. Now it's like a thing that's going to be around for a while, it seems. Seemingly, this game is not going anywhere anytime soon. Again, seemingly, right? Like, there's a lot of things that affect a game's popularity. Some games are really popular on release, and then they go quiet because the community itself gets bored. So sometimes this happens to games, right? So like, one of the things I like to do is after about a week or two, I like to go and check social media and see like, are people still talking about the game a lot? Are people still like streaming the game a lot? Are viewers still watching the game a lot? Are YouTube videos still being made about the game, and are they successful? You know, you can go look at stuff like Google Trends, and you can say, are people still entering into the Google search, what is Poptopia, and like wanting to know about it? That's like a real good way to like tell how a game's doing. And you can do this like after week 2, and then after week 4, and then after week 6, and you can really get an indicator, right? And I can tell you that going into the end of week 2, right now at 8 in the morning, there's still 20,000 people watching Poptopia. That's really good 2 weeks later. That's really good. Now, again, like, now we'll talk again in 2 weeks. If it's not around 10,000, if it's like 2,000, well, that's a really big indicator that this game's going to fall off a cliff. But if it stays 5K plus over the next 2 weeks, that's a really healthy Twitch category. Like, really healthy. Like, you know, and it's hard for people who aren't in this, like me, like chronically online, to fully understand the gravity. But like, just to give you guys an idea, let's go to the Minecraft category right now. Minecraft right now has less viewers than Pokemon Poptopia. Only 15,000. Minecraft right now has less viewers than Poptopia right now at 8 in the morning. Think about that. Like, sure, that's not the biggest deal. It's only a couple thousand, but like, really? Like, you would think that Minecraft, like the biggest game of all time, would always be king. No, that's not what's happening here. Right? Like Poptopia's doing really well. Yeah, like, so like, this is the kind of stuff I've been paying attention to and like looking at, because I'm like, is this game like gonna go the distance on socials and like conversation wise? And so far it's going the distance. Like, it's going so far that I'm out of my mind not showing up and playing it today. That's how well it's doing. But you know, your boy ain't out here chasing clout. Your boy's out here putting on a show. This is the Monday Morning Show. And that was a mic drop. Fresh week, fresh opportunities, y'all. Hope y'all are feeling good today. Monday Morning Show vibing, baby. First traditional Monday morning show since the release of Poptopia. We did a little gaming focused 2 weeks before. The Stardew Valley gaming focused the week of Poptopia, and then last week we did Poptopia focus. So It's been 2 weeks since we did our Monday morning show, like really solidly, and I'm excited to be here today. We're putting the good radio vibes on, and we're gonna do a little bit of a media share this morning once we get settled in. So heads up, you can throw some pet pics, you can throw some food pics, whatever you want. In the Discord, we are gonna be doing a little bit of a media share in a few here, maybe like an hour. We're gonna just check some stuff out, see what you guys have been up to. We haven't done one of these in months, so it'll be fun. Nothing crazy. I'm not gonna go look for every picture. I'm not gonna try to show off every pet. I just want to set the pace right now. I'm kind of feeling something more casual, not as dedicated. So we'll just do it for as long as we feel like doing it. You know, like let's just do the thing, all right? Yo, Treasure08, good morning. I'm glad you appreciated that, my dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, Ginger King. You know, I think some games, you know, it's virality on the internet also affects video games. And sometimes poor marketing or the lack of something being lucky enough to go viral is the difference between a game getting popular or not, and it actually has nothing to do with the game's quality. Unfortunately, gaming is also beholden to the mistress of virality, and not every good game is successful. Not every great game is successful, especially in the indie market. Because unfortunately, things do need to get popular. Things do need to be clamored about. Things do need to be yapped about, shared. And if it doesn't hit that market, sometimes it just falls flat and it becomes very niche or cult. And that's cool. You know, cult and niche is still rad. It's just not as rad, right? Not as popular, you know. It happens, right? It happens for sure. This word makes more sense. Otherwise, I would think your child is a dragon keeping you from playing, but also keeping you warm. Taco? It was a comment to Taco. Okay, I see. That my new chat doesn't make it clear when somebody's replying the same, and I'm not used to reading it yet. So I thought you were saying that to me, and I'm like, what? What? Yo, what up, Mike? Sometimes good to see you, baby. What up, babe? What up, Dual Master D? Poptopia Part 2? I mean, yeah, I think the game could totally go for a sequel, some DLC. Knowing the Pokemon Company, they'll squeeze some life out of this game even more. Though, you know, they love squeezing, dude. Their Pokemon Company is a bunch of wallet squeezers, and we all know it. A bunch of wallet squeezers, and we all know it. What WTF is this? Oh, you don't know about it? It's Scrub Nuts. H does scrub, H does nuts equals scrub nuts. You can also do stuff like scrubby, and then you could do a bunch of nuts, and you could do like a chain, right? Get a little scrubby nuts on it. Or you can even do everyone's favorite, which is the butt blast. I don't make the rules, but we love a good butt blast as well. That's the secret classic right there. That's the deep cut Hylian emote lore. That's the deep. No, Taco. Don't do that, Taco. Yo, Boob Shark, good morning. Welcome to the show today, dude. Good to see you again, Ponka. Hope you're feeling good, dude. Hope you're feeling all right. How was everyone's weekend, man? What did y'all get into? And my favorite question, what did you game on? What did you game on here? What have y'all been gaming on? Of course, Poptopia, but what else? What else y'all been gaming on? A little bit of Diablo 2. Man, I'm so deep in Diablo 2. I was with my buddies, and there's 4 of us, and we're setting up magic. And then all of a sudden, me and my lifelong best friend fall into a Diablo 2 hole, and 3 to 5 minutes go by where we sound like we are speaking like Spanish, right? Or a foreign language to the ears of these individuals. So we don't realize this is happening. So we just start talking, and I'm like, and I'll give you all guys the spiel. I was like, Yo, did you know there's breakpoints and that your faster cast rate and your faster hit recovery has to hit a certain percentage? So if you go from like 70%, you don't really get another frame until 105%. And I'm like, so when you're at lower Kurast and you're farming for runes, if you want a Jaw rune, it's actually better to farm the Chaos Sanctuary, because the Chaos Sanctuary has a higher percent chance to drop a Jaw rune if you play at player 7. But if you play at player 3, you want to go to the lower Kurast, and you want to go to Hell Cows if you play on player 5. And all of a sudden we come out of this hole and we look around us, and our other two buddies, Ray and Jared, are like, what? And they're like, listen, we didn't want to stop you guys, but we both have no fucking clue what you're talking about, and we just wanted to remind you that we're all in the room here together. And we're like, and we're like, oh, our bad, my bad, dude, our bad. And it was like the most wholesome moment for me, because like me and my best friend, dude, we've been locked in on Diablo 2 our whole life. And like, it was such a fun little like 3 to 5 minute moment where we were able to like, we connected on such a degree that the rest of the room felt the energy, and we were just like, it was super funny. We both felt so bad. We were so embarrassed. We were like, dude, I'm so sorry, dude. Like, I didn't mean to fall into this hole, dude. I was like, I'm so sorry. Like, he was apologizing, I was. We're like, my bad, y'all. Like, we're trying to, we don't want to take over like that. Like, our bad. But I thought I'd share that because I thought it was really fun. Yeah, we felt terrible. Does an IK only drop up to Burr? I would look up Mr. Llama's guide, dude, because it's actually, there's a lot to it. So there's like different tiers of where stuff can drop, and you know, whatever. So I don't have it all off the top of my head right now, but yeah, there's like, it's really, I don't know if you've looked into it. I should say, I don't know if you've looked into it, Dankroot, but like if you're on like player 7, you can drop like a certain rune in a certain place, but if players 5 will actually drop it a higher chance in another. It's actually like really deep. But as far as like where a bird can drop, I don't remember off the top of my head. I think it's like Nightmare Cows and up. That's it. Not even. I think it might be like Hell, lower Kurast and up. It's pretty high up for sure. Yeah. Yo, we'll see you later, Tater Tot. I finished my book and played Fae Farm this weekend. Wow, Fae Farm mentioned. Fae Farm mentioned, dude. I hope you enjoyed it. I don't hear a lot about that game anymore, but I know our friend Minty Mont was still keeping up with it pretty heavily for a while, right? Minty Mont was keeping up for it for a while, dude. I think they were enjoying it. Rain5150 says, I never played a GTA game, so I started playing GTA 5 story mode. I don't know why I waited so long. It's a lot of fun, dude. Yeah, GTA, you know, the only GTA that I ever played the story to completion was Grand Theft Auto 4. That was the only one I played to completion. I never had a chance to play any more to completion. I tried to play 3, but I kept getting stuck at the gang wars, and I didn't feel like dealing with it because they were so tedious. So, and I wasn't really playing the game for a ton of gunplay. Like, it wasn't really my favorite part of the game, and it just involved so much combat. I was like, whatever. So I did play 4 to completion, and I loved it. And then I haven't played 5 yet, so like, I'm not really a Grand Theft Auto guy, but I will say that 4 on my PlayStation 3 was amazing. I really, really loved 4. The world was so well fleshed out back then. You know, this would have been 20 years ago. But the world was like so fleshed out, and like it was like one of the most rich games I ever played. All the buildings were like, most of the buildings were like buildingable, and you could go into them, and there was all these wonderful, like the world was just so special, dude. And it like really made my PlayStation 3 a worthy purchase alongside Metal Gear 4. So I really love GTA 4, but I don't have an urge to play more Grand Theft Autos. That's the thing, because I'm not really a Grand Theft Auto guy. You know what I mean? So like, Even though I played 4, I'm not terribly interested. Yeah, I didn't get a copyright strike. Just VODs mute if there's a song that plays that somebody else is claimed as their content. So yeah. Thanks for the heads up, but it's not a copyright strike as much as it is just there's a muted section on my VOD that is literally 2 minutes long because there's a song on it that somebody else must have claimed for like a video on YouTube, right? Like the term copyright strike implies that I'm in trouble, and I just want to make it clear that's not how that works. I just want to make that clear. But yeah. What you're commenting on is that there's a muted section on my VOD because somebody decided to use Ocarina of Time music in their YouTube videos. Some random dude who did like a cover of Ocarina of Time. Does that make sense? Like it's actually nothing. It's actually just some, seeming, I'm gonna assume, but like maybe I shouldn't, some gamer, let's just say that, a gamer on YouTube who decided to make a trap song about Ocarina of Time. Like, yeah, like sometimes that just happens, right? When you're streaming, because anybody can claim anything on the internet. And I could literally like put up a video of The Legend of Zelda and I could claim it as my own. And anybody who plays that game will now have a muted video on Twitch. That's literally how easy it is to like do that kind of stuff. Isn't that kind of crazy? Isn't that like super crazy? So yeah. Thanks for letting me know, but anytime you see a muted VOD on Twitch, don't worry about it. And it doesn't mean the whole VOD is muted. It just means that there's probably like a 2-minute section in the video that goes silent. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, don't worry too much about that stuff. Boo. Kind of blows though. Yeah, it's just the world that we live in. Most people don't know that we deal with that kind of stuff as streamers, but that's just the world. That's just the way the world is. It's honestly something I don't think about because that's just how it's been since for probably 15-20 years since the internet has like been existing. That's just how it works. Yeah. So there has to be checks and balances. So I can claim anything as my own and then you can rebuttal and you could say, actually, that's not yours. And then the system will automatically correct itself. Usually it's just a click of a button. Right. And then the system corrects itself. Right. It's like you can't really do anything about it. It sucks and it's even worse now because everything is automated and everything is like, so then there's even easier chance for this kind of stuff to happen because everything is automated. Right. It's been this way for a long time. Nothing weird. It definitely does suck though. I do agree with that. I'm gonna get the Switch 2 with Poptopia this afternoon. That's it. I'm giving in. Oh no, Ophelia. Yep, we got another Pocopian. One of us in the chat. One of us in the chat, dude. Got him. Is that an iced tea or a rum and coke or straight whiskey? It's a Long Island. It's a Long Island iced tea. Yo, thank you, Oodle Doodle, for the 90 stream streak. Good to see you today, homie. I'm gonna have to get a second Switch. The whole family's been fighting to play. Do you have any pets? No, not yet. I see you started uploading Breath of the Wild playthrough. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. I got more to release as well. All right, let's jump over to the game screen and then we can start playing some games today. All right, let's go. We can start playing some games today. Let's go. We'll continue yapping and we'll do our media share here. And let's run our intro. Hero Swords in the chat. All right. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Monday Morning Show. I'm your host today, Highly in Descent, and if you didn't know, then now you know. You're tuned into our Fresh Week, Fresh Opportunity themed broadcast, just chatting with extra steps. We will have a game on in the background, but we'll be chatting, we'll be connecting with the audience. Blood Raven, good luck with the March break for the kids. Spring break is here. Spring break is here. Uh-oh. Here they go. Here they come. Can you have different save files of Poptopia? Sure, if you just have a different account on Switch. You could just make a dummy account, and then you could load the game up with the dummy account. Doesn't even need to be connected to a Nintendo account or anything. Just go up to this top left of your Switch and just make a new profile and load that bad boy up. Load that bad boy up. If you got a dog, what kind of dog would you get? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not actually that good with dog breeds and stuff, so. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not good at, I only know like the breeds that are popular, like husky. Your house is cold this morning? My house is weirdly warm, but we have a winter storm warning today. So it's weirdly warm, but there's a winter storm warning? It's just a weird day. Yeah, weird day. Good morning, everyone. Right now on Gale Island, it's 9:16 a.m. on Monday, March 16th, 2026. For today's announcements, our friend Rossetti is here, offering a free reset service. Cute, I don't need it. 70 yesterday, it was 31 this morning. Yeah, dude, weird stuff. We'll see. I don't even know what a winter weather warning means when it's 50 degrees. Like, what does that mean? What is that? How am I supposed to interpret that? Ooh, let's take a walk through our forest. It's been a while since we've seen our hard work here. Ooh, we got some weed spreadage here we got to take care of. Huh? Guru? It's been ages. Yeah, it's been ages since I last saw you. Were you away seeing a show or something? Even though your favorite pop star's right here on this island? Yeah, seeing a show. The Poptopia show. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. What about you, chat? Do y'all have a dog? Or if you don't have one, what's your favorite dog breed? Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think about it, I guess. You know, there's all the obvious answers. Like I said, like the huskies and stuff, but I guess I would like to see my options before I answer, because I don't really know all the options. Yeah, see, I don't even know what any of this means. King Charles, what? Pembroke? What? What are we even talking about? I thought we were talking about dogs. Isn't King Charles a dude? What is that? Get out of here. I don't know, something like on the mid to low energy would probably be my preference. I don't think I would be rushing to get like a pom or anything like that. I've interacted with a couple poms and they're just way too just those things are nipping at your ankles 24/7, dude. I'm not sure about that. I have Ozzy. Dude is literally nuts. My dog's lazy MFer, an ancient chihuahua. What, an ancient chihuahua? What, did you unearth him in the Temple of Doom? Did you call Indiana Jones? What the fuck is that? What? Basically, what is that? An ancient chihuahua? I never heard that in my life. If you saw her, you'd believe it. You have a German Shepherd? Does he like bratwurst? What makes him German? All right, I'm sorry. I'll stop. That was bad. I'll stop. I'll stop. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I would like a medium-sized dog that has like lower energy. Whatever that means in the world of dogs. Whatever that means in a world of dogs. I don't know what that means, but medium-sized. I don't know if I want a monster. I wouldn't want like a greyhound or anything crazy. Mutts are the best? Yeah, I'd probably just get a mutt. To be fair, I'm only even talking about this because somebody asked. Somebody asked me like, if I got a dog, what breed would I get? But the truth is that if I ever got a dog, I would just go to the APL and I would just get the one that was the saddest. The one that deserved the home the most. You know what I mean? Like, I actually don't care at all. But since we're talking about it, it's like, I'm not sure, you know? I've never really thought about dog breeds. I don't really know them that well. What breed cat? Same question there. I don't really know cat breeds that well. I will say this though. I do have an answer for cat though. I do have an answer for cats though. I do. And it's easy as heck because a lot of people love them. And I've interacted with one and I fell in love with them. And it's a Maine Coon. Because I had a Maine Coon in the house I lived in before I started streaming. And his nickname was Meatbag or Mr. Baggins. And the cat would literally just let you pick him up and throw him over your shoulder like a big bag of meat, and he would just let you walk around, and he would loved it. He would just throw him up over your shoulder like a bag of potatoes, and he would just let you walk around with him, and he just loved it. He just wanted to be attached to humans. And like that, I fell in love with this cat, Mr. Baggins. Yeah, Meatbag. And like it wasn't my cat, it was my roommate's, but I fell in love with them. So I do have like, I would love a Maine Coon if I had to choose, but I'm not going to end up getting a Maine Coon because they're just out of touch, and I'm trying to go to the APL. I'm not trying to go to, like, I'm not purchasing a cat or anything like that. I'm going to the APL and I'll be buying one from there or acquiring one from there. So yeah, unfortunately a Maine Coon's off the table anyways, unless I get lucky enough. Now, Maine Coons do show up at the APL, my buddy told me, but like once a year. He's like, yeah, like once a year he'll see a Maine Coon come in. So like, yeah, like I'm with the route that I'm gonna be taking within the next couple weeks, I think I'll be adopting just whatever cat. Like I have zero intentions of getting a cat. Like, I'm not gonna get him. You know what I mean? Like, unless I'm really lucky. And my buddy's gonna call me. So my buddy told me that within the next couple weeks, before I go there myself, he will be calling me if a Maine Coon comes in. So I do have a guy who works there, who's got me like, he's like, dude, he's like, if I see another Maine Coon, it's yours, and I will be giving you a phone call. But like, it's not, you know what I mean? Like, the chance that it happens is like so rare that he's like, don't expect the phone call. And I was like, okay. So I'm probably just gonna end up showing up and getting a cat. So, but yeah. So I do have an answer. I would like a Maine Coon. I think they're super fun. Maine Coons are a lot of maintenance though. They have a ton of fur. You have to brush them. You have to clean them up. Your house is basically gonna be like having a dog who sheds. So a lot of people don't realize that, which is funny. Like, Maine Coons are like dogs. Like, they have a ton of maintenance. You have to brush them or you're not doing them a service at all. You have to take care of their fur because they have way too much. And you have to, your house is going to become a massive fur ball, and you have to take care of that. So yeah, Maine Coons are definitely not like light cats when it comes to like maintenance stuff. The orange one's the crazy one. Yeah, that makes sense. So Anana's Bliss says, I adopted my cat, a black kitty and a white and an orange. Guess which one is the crazy one? Orange wins again. My favorite way to pick out a cat is let the cat choose you. Just walk into the shelter and see who won't leave you alone. Yeah, sure. Like, right? That's like the vibe that I'm going to be going for. Yeah, honestly, I'm probably going to do it. Like, I wanted to do it this week, but this week's bad for a couple reasons. So I have to wait now because I got some news that is good. It's all good stuff. I have some personal stuff that I want to take care of this week. And because I'm waiting to find out how the flow of my week is going to go, I don't quite know yet what's going to be going on this week for me. Like, my plans are kind of up in the air. I'm going to have to wait till probably next week or the week after. But I woke up this week with the plan to go to the APL and get my cat. And then I got some news that I'm actually going to delay it another week or two. So we'll see. Hopefully I can get it taken care of though. I'm excited. I'm super excited to get a cat in my life. Yeah, I'm adopting a cat, correct. Yeah, it'll be my first pet since I was 11 years old. And that cat was like super short-lived because of the situation. It didn't stay in my life for too long, unfortunately. So I haven't had a pet for like most of my life since then. For reference, I'm like 30 something, past 35. I can tell you that much. So it's been like over 20 something years since I've had a pet. So it'd be cool. Shut up, congrats. Good luck not getting another. That's funny. We had a Maine Coon from the shelter. They said she was a short hair. We named her Miffy. She was the best cat. Had her for 16 years, 22 pounds of love. Yeah, Maine Coons are massive. 22 pounds of love. What's up, Kells? Kells is in the building. Good morning. 22 pounds of, that's insane. That's insane. What a big boy, dude. Yo, good to see you here this morning, Diana. Good morning. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the show. If I haven't heard how your weekend went, I'd love for you to jump in the chat and let me know how you're feeling. Otherwise, how are you today and what did you game on? Has anybody been gaming on anything? Anybody reading any good books? I personally just been doing a balance, trying to do that work-life balance, focusing on getting out of the house, focusing on exercise, cleaning, and then knocking out this massive to-do list that I unfortunately built for myself. I did unfortunately give myself the biggest to-do list on planet Earth because I just have so much I need to do, and I wasn't doing it for a little while, and so I broke it down to like 3 things a day that I have to get done, and it's working pretty well. I'm like starting to move through everything and feels really good to start knocking stuff out, and I'm pretty proud, but boy am I in the weeds, so to speak, when it comes to stuff that I need to do. I'm in the weeds right now for sure in life, but you know, it's like that. I smile about it, I laugh about it because, you know, it happens sometimes. I feel that this weekend was incredibly productive for me, but the mountain never seems smaller. Yeah, like I'm kind of dealing with that for sure. It's like, holy heck, man. I've learned though. I think this time around it was actually a learning lesson for me. And I feel really confident that I'm gonna stop screwing my future self when it comes to these massive to-do lists. I feel pretty confident in that statement there. I think I'm learning my lesson here because I'm like, man, this to-do list sucks. I'm like, man, I don't want to do this again, dude. Can I stop doing this? I think I'm learning my lesson over here. Got Monster Hunter Stories 3 over the weekend. Nice, man. Yo, has anybody been playing Monster Hunter Stories 3? And what do you think, dude? I'd love to hear about it. Get more out of the way now so you can worry less later. Yeah, I haven't always had the best routines in that sense in my life, so I'm battling up against some old bad habits, you know. I was always a fun first kind of guy. I'll worry about work later, but that workflow doesn't work for my line of my job, you know. I have to step up and realize that, like, I only make my job harder if I don't just take care of stuff, you know, like. So I'm in my line of work. I gotta be on my P's and Q's. In my line of work, man, I gotta do my thing. You know, Tommy Pickles, man, where you at? A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. Playing Monster Hunter Stories 3 right now. It's awesome, dude. Gallico, nice. I hope y'all are enjoying it. Baby's got it. I hope y'all are enjoying it, man. Oh, appreciate you. Thank you, Devils. I like to share my experience, especially during Mondays, because my Monday morning show is all about fresh week, fresh opportunities, and just a subtle nudge and reminder that those opportunities are there. And what opportunities are you gonna snatch up? We got a fresh week ahead of us. Let's go, baby. Let's lock in. If you could choose at least one thing to do this week, make it happen, dude. You know, I'm not a motivational speaker, and I'm certainly not out here trying to give anybody advice. But the Monday morning show, that's what we're here to do, man. Just a subtle nudge and reminder that you got to get up and you got to make it happen. Let's go, baby. Whatever it is, whatever you may need to do. Welcome to the broadcast, y'all. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Let's lock it in. Let's lock it in. Yo, what up, Kate Nicholas? Good to see you today. True millennial kid? Oh yeah, I ooze millennial. To a fault. You won't find many Zoomers in my chat because I'm probably the most cringe lord creature to them. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm okay with that, for the record. Like, I'm happy that my aura is a natural barrier to snot noses. I'm okay with that. I like that. I like that my aura is just a natural barrier. Yeah, we're fine with that. I'm Gen Z and I love your energy. Yeah, I know. I'm joking. I'm cheesing. To be fair, I like to be surrounded by the youth. You know, KRS-One hit me with the quote. I want to share this with y'all. KRS-One hit me with the quote, and it resonated, and I loved it. I was watching a video, and KRS-One, the hip hop legend, although he did kind of lose his mind a little bit, but let's remember him for his greatness. He said this really sick quote. He's like, if older people don't engage with younger people, then they fall behind with other older people. And if younger people don't engage with older people, they also fall behind with younger people. So in all reality, older people should always be interacting with the youth and respecting them, because we learn and we stay younger and we stay more sharp, and younger people should be interacting and respecting older people more, because they learn and they get ahead of the other younger people because they get advanced knowledge, future knowledge. And that, my friends, is culture. And that's a direct quote from KRS-One. And that, my friends, is culture. When older people interact with younger people cleanly and not judgingly, and want their knowledge and want what they understand and want their worldview and perspective. And when the younger people are looking up to the older people and they want their perspective and they want their point of view, we all benefit and we all grow and are sharper and better in our circles, right? It's not saying that an older person is battling a younger person. It's about you being sharper within the circle of the people that are in your age group and that you are surrounded with. And you know, I really, really loved that quote. I really, really, really loved that quote. It was so dope. It was so dope. I was like, man, I can't believe KRS-One is out here still dropping these like bombs after all these years, dude. What a legend. Each one teach one, man. Each one teach one, man. I think, and I like that, you know, because I do see a lot of older people that talk down on youth, and I do see a lot of younger people that talk down on the older people, and it's like, what are you doing? We have so much to benefit from each other. That's why I love streaming, and I love that Weirdo of Kings can feel comfortable here, right? Because Weirdo of Kings is ahead, man. He understands that surrounding himself with different perspectives is going to help him grow. And if you don't understand that, Weirdo, then good for you, because you're doing the right thing anyways. You know what I mean? Like, and that's sick, dude. I love it. I love that so much. That's every generation. Of course, that's every generation, right? Like, it's like a natural thing for the generations to kind of battle each other. And that's what KRS-One was commenting on, is like, you know, the less of that, the actual better we all are. Like, technically, like, it's gonna happen no matter what, but the less of that, the better, is basically what I interpreted. I don't think he was saying that to stop it completely, because that's not how that works. Sometimes you listen to a Zoomer say the word 6 sevens together and you just want to smack them in their mouth. That's just how it feels to get old. And no one's saying that there's anything wrong with that. Like, that's fine. That's a normal feeling that we all are gonna have. That's not what the conversation's about. You know what I mean? It's just about the idea that we can help each other grow. We have knowledge that is useful to one another. We have knowledge that is useful to one another, right? Like, that's what the conversation's about. Right? That's all it's about. It's not saying, you know, don't look at a youth and be like, what the hell is this person talking about? Like, you know, like that's all fine and dandy, you know. I remember embracing the older millennial folks. They had so much wisdom, the older siblings I needed. I hope Zoomers can feel like they can rely on us in that way. Yeah, me too, man. I agree with that. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub to Mimi Mimikyu, and thank you XCat for the 67-month primer, by the way. I didn't say thank you for that. How you doing, by the way, XCat? Did you end up finding the content you were looking for, by the way? Didn't you come in and ask me for some content? Did I get that released for you yet? I'm working on it, if I haven't. I just released a little bit of content last night. I'm gonna keep doing more and more. Thank you so much, XCat, for 67-month primer. Get some love in the chat if you got a free hand. And thank you so much, Anana's Bliss, for the gifted. You didn't have to do that, dude. I appreciate that. As a Gen X, I hope that Gen Alpha kids will have an advantage over their peers because of the lessons we teach them. I also enjoy learning new things from them. Yeah, right. Me too. I love learning, so I'm right there with you on that. I'm a learner at heart. I'm right there with you on that. Yo, what up, Nandez? Good morning. All right, I need some more trees. I'm out of trees. Somebody give me their dealer's number. I'm out of trees. I'm ranting. Oh no, that's okay. I did read your message in my brain though. I hope you don't mind. I just sometimes I don't feel like reading the whole thing. Hope you don't mind. All right, I need some more trees real quick. Timber! Posted something in Media Share? Yeah, we are checking out Media Share today. Valid, girl, valid. Yeah. I do agree with what you said, though, by the way. I was processing it for a second. I agree with that, yeah. All right. I'm so happy that we planted so many trees so that we can get this forest going. Past me took care of me. We might want to plant a couple more nursery trees as well. I can't even remember which age group I am. I have to look it up every time. Apparently I'm a millennial. Yeah, I don't know. I also get confused about that stuff. I don't think about it too hard, I'll tell you that much. I more so just look at it as parents and grandparents and stuff. It's not that clean, but that's the way I always look at it by default. You just like, my parents were a different generation, their parents were a different generation. Again, it's actually not how it works, but that's like the easiest way to think about it. Just without adding labels and numbers and letters or whatever, I just like whatever. Let's just, my parents were in a different generation than I am. If I have kids, they're gonna be in a different generation, whatever. I'm in a hotel for a week. Your stream will be my savior. We'll definitely be around. What are you out traveling, or are you out for work or something like that? Completed all the Lore Keepers puzzles last night. All right. I need some more food. Just a little bit more food. Let me get some more food around here. Let me get some minestrone. Trying to get myself some energy here. Pick up some trees. I'll eat a mushroom salad as well. Work travel. Work travel. Nice. Very nice. Well, I hope your work journey goes well. Sending blesses your way. HDES blesses. Some good energy. I will say that after a whole week of playing Poptopia, 2 weeks, and answering a lot of questions about like the comparisons between AC and Poptopia, I'll tell you that my statements were even more true than I realized, because this game just doesn't even feel anything like Poptopia. And it feels great to be playing this game right now. It doesn't feel anything like it. Like, I don't even feel like, it doesn't feel anything like it. And it looks completely different. It just feels such like a completely, not even apples and oranges. We're talking carrots and apples. It doesn't feel like anything. Like, I said this to people 1,000 times, and I tried really hard to like try to make it clear to people that it wasn't AC and that they don't need to be compared. And then now that I'm playing it, it's like, yeah, I was right the whole time. Which one is the carrot? I don't know. Yeah, the game feels great. It doesn't, I have zero comment on playing this game after Poptopia. Like, this feels like I just re-entered the Animal Crossing world, and it feels great. If anything, it feels like a nice little breath, because this game's graphics are not as bright and like cutesy. So it's like, if anything, it actually feels kind of good to not be staring at the very like bright and kind of cutesy vibes of Poptopia. It feels kind of good. It's like, oh yeah, nice. I'm back into like this energy. This game's graphic and art is just so different. It almost is like a nice little breather. You know, not that I'm sick of Poptopia, but just, it's just like a nice little palette change. You know what I mean? Like, and it actually feels pretty good. It's like I ate spaghetti all week, and now I'm eating a fresh hoagie sub with turkey and salami and other delicious condiments, and it's just like, ooh, nice, refreshing. Like, this is great, actually. They're different, but they have shared elements, right? And like, that's the thing about the conversation that goes moot for me. Every video game has shared elements. You know, like, literally every single video game has shared elements with one another to some level, to some degree. Especially when you enter the same genre. Like, that's how the video game works. You know, every painter, you know, the Mona Lisa has shared elements with the Starry Sky painting. Well, for one, they're both art on canvas to some extent. You know, maybe the colors are the same. Maybe, you know, like they're like, that's a kind of a stupid analogy in hindsight, but the point I'm trying to make is like, there's always shared elements, and it's easy to point them out. Like, but duh, you know what I mean? Like, not to King of Arcada, but just in general. Like, yeah, like, so it's always so funny of a conversation when people are like so gung-ho about pointing out those shared elements. It's like, yeah, that's just how that works. They're both video games. Yeah, you use a controller or a keyboard and mouse to play them both. Oh, frick, they're the same game, dude. What, you cut down a tree in that game? Oh, that's the same game, dude. Like, like, you cut down a tree? Dude, you do that in this game as well. Dude, this is just a copy paste. It's like, okay, dude. ACNH is to Poptopia like American Truck Simulator is to GTA 5. Sir, you drive vehicles in both, but they're not really the same. I mean, I don't know. Can you punch somebody in American Truck Simulator and steal their truck? Because that would make me way more interested in playing that game. I'm not gonna lie. Is there violence in American Truck Simulator? Because, like, sign me up. Not very American if you can't. You just won the internet today, by the way. Everybody come. That the winner of the internet, Cast the Casual. Not very American if you can't. That's good. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. True. I watched someone who runs over cop cars. Oh my gosh. Yo, what up, Lazy? And we got what is it? Just Realcy? I just came to Twitch instead of YouTube to ask about this game. I just started playing ACMH again after watching your Poptopia stream last week. I can't remember how to play, and then I saw that there's food recipes. So glad I'm here for this stream. Also, what's the food for? How you doing today, Ann? Is it Andrea? It's Andrea. Andrea LC. I finally got it. Oh, and you just replied in the chat. Okay, thank you for your patience, by the way. I was looking for Andy, like, I could not bring that one together. I got it. Andrea. Beautiful name, by the way. Also, what's up, Wild Chick? Good to see you. Good morning. Welcome to the show here. So, first off, the food in this game is unfortunately a little on the lighter side. And thanks for your comment on YouTube. I did miss a couple YouTube messages, by the way. Nug Isle, good morning, and thank you for being over on YouTube today. I appreciate you. And welcome to the show. Also, Hula, welcome to the broadcast. And Amanda Malcolm, welcome to the show today as well. Kelly Ann, again, good morning. And there you are, Sakuran. You popped over to the Twitch chat. And then Abby Likes Nachos, good morning as well. And Lao Boys, it's good to see you here this morning, dude. Welcome to the broadcast. K-Pop Demon Hunter won the 98th Oscar Award. Wow. And do you think Star Wars Galactic Racer will come to the Switch too? Yes. And I apologize I missed those messages. I did stop scrolling up there for a couple minutes because I was just in the zone for a second. So thank you for your patience on a couple replies there. This is the Monday morning show, and I do try to keep up with all of our chats. And I make a point to scroll up and chat with everybody, but I think I did miss a couple there. So thank you. Thank you very much. Good to see you, Loud Boys. I appreciate you back, man. It's wonderful to have you back in here today. How you feeling? And happy Monday, YouTube chat. Sound off, baby, if you're feeling all right out there. Appreciate y'all being here. Thank you for the 20 likes, by the way, and welcome to the show. So yeah, the food. So the food in this game doesn't have a ton of use. So first off, it gives you buffs. So if you look at the top of my screen here, Andrea, when I eat food, it gives me the ability to pick up trees, or it gives me the ability to break a rock and shatter a rock and bring the rock will come back the next day, or if I'm on a Nook Miles Island, it's just gone. Otherwise, the food is used with the hotel update. There was a big update in the game where you get a hotel, and that hotel will use the food recipes occasionally, and you will have to cook an item to fulfill a request. And that's about it. So there isn't a ton of use as far as the food in the game. It's more of an aesthetic thing. So there's a ton of recipes that you can cook, and it's more of an aesthetic thing. It's about like being able to put down a nice, beautiful roost sable cookie on your table to decorate your house, right? It's about being able to put down a pile of brown sugar cupcakes on your table to make it seem like you're having a dinner gathering. That's like the main use of food in this game, is decoration stuff, but it does have a little bit of a practical use when you're decorating. So that's worth noting as well. And again, there are some quests that you're gonna have to cook to fulfill later in the game as you progress. I think you said you're new to the game, so I just want to let you know, if you have any questions about the game, you're welcome to ask. Also, we have a Discord section dedicated to it. We are actually Animal Crossers here first. That's actually my main game, and we play a lot of AC here, so this community is a wealth of knowledge. So if you're new to AC, don't be shy to jump in and interact with us. We'll be able to help you with turnips. We'll be able to help you get the fruits and the furniture and stuff you need, or just in the least, just give you a nudge in the right direction when you get a little stumped. All right, so don't be shy. The buffs would replace, for example, the pickaxe. So in this case, normally when you hit a rock, you don't break it. All right, so normally when you hit a rock, it doesn't shatter. Instead, it like bounces. So I'll show you really quick. So normally when you hit a rock, this is what happens. And you can get materials and loot by doing this. But if you eat a food, like a carrot or an apple, or if you cook a dish and you eat a food, you can break this rock. And so it doesn't replace anything. It just powers up your normal shovel ability. And then as far as picking up the tree, normally you cannot ever pick a tree up at all. You can't do anything with the tree except for cut it down. So if you have an axe, you could cut a tree down and then you could remove its stump. And that's the way you would normally remove a tree in Animal Crossing. You would have to cut it completely down, remove the stump with your shovel. But if you eat a little bit of food, you can pick a complete, fully grown tree up and put it in your pocket. And the main reason you would do this, Andrea, is because you're decorating, right? So as you can see here on the screen, I'm building a massive forest and I'm moving trees into my forest. So these are the two reasons why the food buffs exist. For you to be able to pick a tree up and move it without cutting it down and having to wait for it to grow again, which takes a while. And for you to be able to move your rocks around and break your rocks if they're in your way, or if you just don't like where it is, or maybe you're just feeling real angry one day and you wake up and you want to get some frustration out. So you go into Animal Crossing and you eat a little food and you bust a couple rocks. You really show those rocks who's boss. Yeah, you know, that's how I get my anger out sometimes. Some people scream in pillows. Some people eat minestrone in Animal Crossing and break some rocks. That's the Animal Crossing way, baby. That's how I do it. That's how I do it. What up, Baxabillion? Came for Poptopia, stayed for the cozy gaming, plus save wisdom. What's with the tree planting? What's the plans in ACNH? Ooh, yes. We're doing the Lost Woods in The Legend of Zelda. I don't know if you've ever played Zelda, but The Legend of Zelda has this trope, if you will, that almost every Zelda game has this thing called the Lost Woods, where as you walk through it, you cannot find the way out unless you find the perfect path throughout the woods, right? This is all the way back to the Nintendo, everybody. The original NES Zelda had a Lost Woods, and you cannot find your way out unless you have a specific path. You have to know the exact formula. And this has been a Zelda thing since the dawn of time. So what I'm creating here is a Lost Woods that's going to lead to the center, which from Breath of the Wild. So if you've played Breath of the Wild on your Switch or Switch 2, I'm creating the exact Lost Woods from Breath of the Wild. Except, you know, not exact, but that's the theme. That's what I'm basing my design off of. So I'm creating a massive island that is going to be, or not island, but area, and I can show you the map, that is going to be a huge forest that you're going to get tangled up and lost in. And it's pretty much going to be the size, I'll show you like using my finger, from up here, like up top, like right here, all the way around, all the way where the light green is, all the way around this massive, like circular forest. And it's got to be very dense. And then as you get out from the core of the forest, it'll get less and less dense and taper into a more like casual kind of hike friendly forest. So you can kind of see this right here. You ready? So if you go this way, it's kind of like a lighthearted forest. It's like a campground. Some trees, not too dense. It's going to be lighthearted. You know, you're just kind of in the woods. Oh, cute. But then watch when you go in this direction. See, and there's actually only one path that's going to work. If you go this way, it's going to be a dead end. If you go this way, it's going to be a dead end. If you go this way, it's going to be a dead end. It's going to be all dead ends, and there's going to be a bunch of false paths to create that Lost Woods experience. And you have to find the exact right path through that will actually take you through the forest to the Lost Woods, which will enter here to the center of the forest. So that's what we're doing. This is a pretty big project I've been working on since the release of the most recent update called 3.0. It came out on January 15th. So we've been working on this for just about 2 months today. And it's been pretty casual. We haven't put a ton of effort into it, but it's coming together. We created a secret path from back here that's going to lead all the way up here to a secret cave area. So you're going to be able to go through there. And right now I'm basically in this phase that I'm like putting the clay on the pottery spinning wheel. Which is to say, I'm trying to create a foundation that I can chip at and shape and manipulate. And in order to do that, I need to plant a bajillion fucking trees. Because once I get all of these trees planted, then I can go in here and I can start to cut and manipulate and move and shape and create the forest that I want to create. But my plan for the past 2 months has just been growing trees and slowly manipulating the map and slowly, you know, getting the foundation laid, the clay to my molding, right? And we're almost there. Honestly, we're kind of entering decoration time. We're starting to, we have enough trees down now that while I still need to go plant some more nursery trees, we have enough stuff down on the ground here that like we could start decorating and really lock it in. So I'm gonna go ahead and quickly grab some saplings here. Do I have money? And let's go plant some more nursery trees. Played Poptopia for 12 hours yesterday. It's the best game. I love it so much. Thank you. Aw, fancy mom, dude. No problem, man. Y'all are making me blush out here, dude. Y'all are making me blush out here, dude. No problem, fancy mom. I appreciate you. I'm glad you treated yourself, and I'm glad it worked out, and now you're future ready for future Switch 2 games, the next Animal Crossing. And you know what? I'll gift you a sub to try to balance the fact that you just bought a whole Switch 2 or potentially a $70 game. It's not much, but it counts for something. And enjoy the sub. It's not much, but hopefully that helps the sting on your wallet. All right. Yo, what's up, Lex Exa? Good to see you today. Folklore Foxtails rolling into the stream, by the way. Good morning. And they said that they're getting it for their birthday next month on the 18th. Nice. Is anybody doing anything for St. Patty's Day, by the way? Is anything doing anything for St. Patty's Day, by the way? Isn't that coming up here? I want to eat some corned beef, dude. I want to get a corned beef sandwich. Dude. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, no problem. Okay, the wind's starting up, everybody. The wind from my winter storm warning is starting up. I think it's starting to get colder outside. I can feel the temperature drastically dropping as I speak. You're working. You always cook some good food and we go on a 4-leaf clover hunt. It's a fugly day for real. Yeah. Yeah, St. Patty's Day's tomorrow. Yeah. I'd love to go get some corned beef. Yo, the schedule's up, by the way. Just a quick little bit of housekeeping tuning in. Good morning, Elliot B. Welcome to the show. I hope everything's okay with you and your cousin here. So good morning, Quelth and Lizosaurus Rex. Hearty welcomes in the chat if you got a free hand. Don't be shy to welcome the fam on in here. And welcome to the Monday morning show, y'all. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. So a little bit of housekeeping this morning for the early birds. The schedule's up. As I said in the past, I'm going to start scheduling 2 days off, but I'm likely going to be still streaming 6 days a week. This way I can take the extra day if I need it, but I can also just show up if I don't. So I do have Tuesday and Saturday scheduled off this week. And again, I'll likely be here for one of the two and just giving myself the option to take a second if I need. All right. So I'll probably be gone tomorrow and or Saturday. I actually still don't know which day I'm taking off out of the two for sure. And I'll figure that out, but just a heads up, Saturday and Tuesday. So don't expect me here, but if I'm here, surprise. And that's that. So otherwise, plenty of Poptopia will be played this week. Plenty of Poptopia will be played this week. All right. Yo, good morning, Ali Bo Bally popping in over on the YouTube chat, baby. Feeling tired after a long weekend of partying, but ready to take on this fresh week. Appreciate you, Ali. Yo, I hope that your week starts off on the right foot, and I'm proud of you for picking up that hero sword and just taking the week on head on, baby. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Boob Shark says, I'm a redhead, so St. Patty's is actually legally requires me to get drinks. Oh, is that how it works? Well, I have a little bit of red hair in my beard, so am I also legally required? What's up, Marina the Octopus? They said their mom always makes corned beef, cabbage, and potatoes. I think you should be just to be safe. Okay, thank you. All right, so you guys are going to get plenty of Poptopia, a little bit of Stardew, a little bit of Animal Crossing probably this week. Nothing too crazy. All right, a little bit of Animal Crossing, a little bit of Stardew, a lot of bit of Poptopia. All right, so that's it for housekeeping. Expect me here for 5 or 6 days. Expect plenty of Poptopia. I'm going to try to get some night streams mixed in for y'all. And again, ACNH, a little bit of Stardew. Let's make it a great week, all right? So the schedule's in the Discord. Again, it doesn't really reflect any games because I'm flying by the seat of my pants. I'm playing tons of Poptopia. I'm just doing my thing and doing it well. All right, so you'll find it on Twitch as well if you just want to have some time zones converted for you. And I don't have access to it on YouTube, but we'll figure that out. We'll start getting a schedule up for YouTube as well as time goes on. But if you want, I can go ahead and link the Twitch schedule to the YouTube, or you can always join the Discord, which is found in the description of the live video. So it should be a great week here. I'm looking forward to being here alongside y'all. Should be fun. How do you move leaf huts in Poptopia? You have to earn an item to do it, Abby Pants. You have to buy it from the shop, but I think you need to be at a certain environment level in order to move a building. Yeah, check the PC shop, and you might have to be at a certain environment level. And we got this cat song again. Are we about to listen to this song again? Let's go. Meow, 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 meow. It's like a Kibbles and Bits commercial. Wait, is that dogs? Anyways. Meow, 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 meow. Anyways, that's just a synth, by the way, and that's just the magic of a synth. Sometimes you can make cat noises with it. Let's go ahead and do a little transition here into our next segment, everybody. If you're just tuning in, good morning, and welcome to the Monday Morning Show. I'm your host today, Highly in Descent. and it's wonderful to have you here today. We're going to be doing a little bit of a media share. Here today. And why don't we pull this up here, jump over to the media share channel, and let's go ahead and see what we can pull off here this morning. I want to see real quick if I have this scene set up for y'all. All right, let's go see if I got this scene set up. I do. Okay, let's do it. I think we're going to use the Blathers broadcast scene for some pet pics today. And let me just go ahead. What am I sorting this by? Recently active. Let's do date posted. Yeah. And then let me see what it looks like when I full screen this. Okay, this might be clean. This might be clean. All right, let's use this scene. Let's use our news scene for this. You gonna stream AC&H on Friday? It's been out for 6 years. Yes. I haven't talked about it on purpose, so I'm not gonna say much more. But yes, we will be here on Friday for Animal Crossing's birthday. Happy Austin 316 Day? Wait a second. Wait a second. You're telling me that it's freaking... It's Austin Day? Let's go! It's Austin Day, dude. Let's go, baby.
Hey, Mario. That big old 500-pound some bitch Bowser just took the damn princess and used all the star power to put everybody in paintings. Now I need you to take your ass inside those paintings and recover the stars with a little bit of jumping, what? A little bit of punching, what? And a little bit of ass whooping, what? To save Princess Peach. And that's the bottom line.
Cause Stone Cold said so. All right, now time for cute ass pet pics. Wait, we're looking at this meme first. Is that the new Mario movie? Yes. Yes. I got an early viewing. Nintendo likes your boy. I'm famous. Exclamation point famous. Listen, if Donald Glover can be the voice of Yoshi who doesn't speak English and only makes noises, why can't Stone Cold be the voice of Toad? Sorry, Keegan. Scoot over. Let the boy shine. I'm not asking for much. I'm not tinfoil hatting, all right? This is logic. Here. What up, young citrus? A little bit of punching. What? All right. Everyone, welcome in here. We're doing a little bit of a media share, everybody. Thank you for the 100 biddies, baby. Appreciate you. Go for it, pets. Welcome to the show, and thank you for being here. We're doing a little bit of a media share. We don't do these too often. We don't do these too often, all right? But what it is in my Discord, I have a community Discord that is bright and beautiful, and it's called the Deku Scrub Den, and it's just where fans of my content and the community that has been built around my content can come together to relax and to enjoy each other's company. My Discord there's nowhere to promote your content or anything like that. It's just for me, my show, my content, and the people that call my content home, and the community that has been built for 7 years this April. You're welcome to join that Discord, and we have people sharing all day, every day, and people interacting with each other. And it's a wonderful place to be. And the truth is I'm not trying to sell you on my Discord, because I know that everybody on planet Earth has a Discord. And I don't expect you to join mine as if it's somehow more special than anyone else's. But I will tell you that our Discord's pretty awesome. Anyways, that being said, every once in a while, I do a media share where we just take the time to share pictures and pet pics and art and food and whatever we want. And this used to be a dedicated segment at one point in my show, and nowadays it's just more of a casual thing that we do here, where we just kind of connect with each other, because this is what the internet's about. People forgot. Sure, the internet was, always about, there's a song about what it's really about. I think we all know, and sure, the internet's always been about ish posting and all that stuff, but at the core, the internet is about connecting with other people. And that song again, that song, but cat videos, And for us, I think that if you guys have ever heard of the dead internet theory, well, I'm not going into it, but I do believe that it is now time for us as human beings to start creating spaces where humans are interacting with humans, and we're truly finding a way to connect with each other through the internet to get a sense of community in this modern era where we're not gathering at fire pits every night and having communal meetings, right? Like, that stuff's so past when, like, only the smallest little towns in America still have town meetings, and that doesn't exist anymore. And I think it's important that we come together and we still connect as people, as humans, and we share things that make each other happy. And it isn't just sent into the void of X or Blue Sky or whatever, which is obviously 80% bots at this point. That is what this segment is all about. Let's connect and let's see what y'all have been sharing. Random town person after I give them a gift they love. Oh, wow, this is great. How did you know? Me. Stardew Wiki, Stardew Wiki, Stardew Wiki. Befriends Emily, and I took that personally. Befriends Maru, and I took that personally. Befriends Shane, and I took... It's Shane himself. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Very well said. Beautiful. Thank you, Leafeon. 1.7 marriage candidates. You. Oh, man. 1.7 marriage candidates. Here have Clint. Thanks, Eric. Sir, the second marriage candidate is Clint. There always has been. There's goblins under my house. There always has been. Okay, funny. Shane saying thanks for helping clean up his life. Me, who has brought him a beer every night for 2 years. Bravo, bravo. Good memes, good memes. Someone said pugs in the chat, so I thought of this. Irish pug can't run song. I'm gonna skip the song. Sorry, I don't feel like watching videos, but I will go and check this out later, and I'll leave a comment. All right, and you all can go and check it out if you're interested. All right. We got our first batch of pet pics. Here we go. Oh, there it is. Anana's Bliss. Let me go ahead and read here. One Piece fans will have their name reference. So Nami and Luffy. Nami and Luffy the cats. Nami and Luffy the cats. Oh, look at those. Look at those gorgeous cats, dude. Holy heck. What is this? What are you, a professional photographer or something? Are you trying to sell your cat to us? Stop. Okay, we get it. She's cute. Will you leave us alone? Dude, this is adorable. I love this. Extra pics. Yo, we'll take a couple extras here. Let's go. How do I get rid of the stuff that's blocking the lighthouse in Poptopia? Water Pokemon. The sludge? You talking about the sludge? Yeah, it's a quest with Piplup. Yeah. I think you're talking about the sludge, yeah? I don't know. Oh my god. Meow. It seems like they just slid into the scene on their back and said, "How you doing?" Oh my lord, dude. Oh my lord, dude. Beautiful cats. Beautiful little cats. We got a little kitty visitor. It's Taco. The lore is true. Dogs do in fact bark at cats in a tree. First time I've ever seen it. Me and the kitty had some real cute chats. Dogs do in fact bark at cats in trees. The lore is true. Wow, it looks like he's camouflage. Cute. He looks like he's camouflage, dude. That's awesome. That's actually awesome. Let me heart this. Wavy says, "My son's shenanigans." First off, homie's over here doing like the meditative stone building. The meditation stone building with your Tupperware. Secondly, good stuff. Good stuff here, actually. Good stuff here, actually. Oh my gosh. I didn't notice the milk in the pantry. Yeah. Eli the Warlock, baby Hylian fan. I've always lurked and worked throughout my pregnancy, and it looks like my 2.5-year-old, month-year-old remembers your face because he gets locked in to your Poptopia streams. I had to document for you to show you that you have a baby fan. All right, so let's see here. At this point, I have Discord. You guys can't hear Discord. Okay, you probably don't even need sound on this anyways. So the problem is that if I full screen this, watch what happens. Yeah, the way that I have my setup today, I don't have it set up for videos and stuff. So you guys have to watch this mini video, sorry. But you could still get the point. Look at little homie's locked in. Little homie's locked in. Look at him. Aww. Oh my lord, dude. Little homie's locked in, dude. What a cutie. We plan on raising quite a flock, so more pictures will come when the rest arrive. So I'm assuming these are ducks, right? These are ducklings? These are ducklings? Anzi Twitch. Little chickies. They're little chickies. They're little chicks. Okay, I wasn't sure. That's why I asked. Renrir the Fae. Little chickies. The beaks are too pointed to be ducks? Okay. The beaks are how you can tell? Okay, sick. Cute either way. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I just wanted to learn. The blood moon rises once again. Is this a real moon? I know the blood moon's a real thing. Is this a real moon? Like, I do know the blood moon's a real thing. I've never seen the blood moon myself in Ohio. Yeah, great photo. Holy heck. Rugrats retrospective. Your childhood wasn't real, and Rugrats proves it. Whoa, I don't know if I can handle this. You're about to blow my mind. I'll be watching that later. I'll let you know what I think. My game is in the next Steam Next Fest. Yo, look at this. We talked about this. This is An3D's game, Pogo Quest. We talked about this. You guys can go to the Discord to find their game if you want to check it out. Hopefully it's doing well. We have Nugget and Coffee. Just a cat and her morning coffee watching stream. Just a cat and her morning coffee watching stream. Look at that. Yeah, that's beautiful. I love that mug. I really need to pick it up. I think it's on the official Stardew merch shop. Blessed with beans. I looked over to get blessed with this cute little view. Draco is living the life. I sneezed and got an even better shot. Toe beans. Praise the toe beans. Praise the toe beans. Draco is a good name, I agree. Big old lemons make lemon curd. I saw this. I love this. I absolutely love that. Kells is always doing super creative stuff. I could go for some curd. Sakurai Uchiha. That cat's ready to pounce. That cat's ready to pounce. That cat's ready to pounce. Stardew Valley birthday cake as well. Dude, wow, this is done really well. Wow, this is done really well. Holy frick. Dude, that's really good. That's really good, dude. Do 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 do. I gotta clear these up. A bunch of posts got removed. Wide Wednesday. Dude, we watched this on stream. This is Concerned Ape playing Wide Wednesday on a steel drum. Yeah. We watched this. And then we got Neo's famous puppy quest. So Neo has had an ongoing thread of their quest for pups, and it's super long, and they've been posting for a really long time. So every once in a while, we get to just jump in here and see the quest of the puppies and how it's been going. So without further ado, here is the Quest of the Puppies update. And take a look at these puppers now, dude. Holy heck, they're like little humans. Well, but in dog form. They're not just puppies anymore. They're like little doggos. Yeah, like they've grown, dude, since the last time I've seen them. Look, they're like little doggies now. They're no longer puppers. Dude, we saw these dogs when they were like just nothing. They were just little runts, dude. We saw these dogs when they were just little runts, man. That's crazy to see them growing up. Oh, look. Oh, man. Holy heck. What a cutie, dude. The puppers updates. I haven't been in here in a little while, but Neo keeps us updated on the pups, dude. If you're looking for a quick little puppy fix, like, look at that. Please don't do this to me. If you don't come back to Sunny's apartment, then I might develop a stutter. Small Wolf. Yeah, SMOL Wolf. Yo, good morning, Wildcard. Good to see you, dude. Holy heck, these pups are gorgeous. Holy heck, these pups are gorgeous, dude. Holy heck, dude. Holy heck. Crystal Alpaca says doggy thief. I took my hoodie off when I got home and it was stolen. What are you gonna do? It's not yours anymore. You lost it. Sorry, man. It's gone. Yeah, it's gone. Do. Oh, this is Abby Pants. They were dog sitting back in February. They were dog sitting. I don't know if we ever got a chance to share the dogs from the dog sitting. I don't think we did. I don't think we did get a chance to share these. So this is sick. Look at this. I've been in Discord for a while, but I don't think I've ever clicked through media share until today. Yeah, the media share is nice. It can be a little laggy, so you have to kind of slow down because there's a lot of posts loading simultaneously, but as long as you kind of slow down as you scroll through it, it should work for most people. I think that Discord's kind of worked the bugs out at least a little bit. It seems like it's still a problem on mobile sometimes, but look at this dog. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Holy heck. Yeah, it works good up. Yeah, it was taking a while. Discord released it and it was pretty buggy originally. I'm kind of glad we stuck with it a little bit. That's cool, man. I don't know. Being a dog sitter to some extent would be kind of scary if you're not like really well equipped to like handle feisty dogs, right? Don't worry about replying to that stuff for now, moderators. I don't want to give anybody the wrong or right idea about anything. So you can just ignore those messages for now and I'll handle stuff as I go forward today. Thank you though. Thanks for trying to help as always. But yeah, just if anybody's asking if I've seen their post or anything, let's just ignore that stuff for now and I'll handle stuff as I go forward too. And here's one more. We got a little Grump McGump. Here. A little cutie. Dude, holy heck, man. Holy heck, dude. Roscoe turned 1. Oh, yeah, we never got a chance to share Roscoe's first birthday, dude. I saw this on Discord, though. Yo, what up, Rossum? Dude, your boy Roscoe, 1 year old. Look at the champion. So stoic, dude. Look at the boy. What a gorgeous dog. Holy heck. It can be a lot. It can be, but a lot of them are great. You did get bit one time. Yeah, I have to imagine, dude. Like my buddy works at intake, dude. My buddy works at the intake. Think about that of the APL. So like he has to deal with like the roughest and toughest and he seems okay. You just have to like know what you're doing. Look at this. I painted this last night on stream. Look at this. What a gorgeous little tangy painting. I love this. This is awesome, dude. We love a good tangy watercolor. Elliot Rosewood's giving us a little break from the pets, which is good. And we got, the cold isn't going to stop me and my spouse from enjoying nature. I'm going to be real. For me, sometimes these are the best nature shots because I like seeing nature this way. I like seeing nature recovering from a winter. It's something about it is special to me. It's a reminder that, you know, and this is deep, you know, classic Hylian. I'm overly profound and deep for really no reason except for my own. I'm basically a philosopher without a degree. So not a good one. But for me, man, this is a reminder that all things in life, you know, recover and return, and nature itself is like a reminder to keep pushing sometimes. And when you see spring renewed, you know, I think this is cool. I like this kind of stuff. And maybe that's just me thinking pretty deep on it, but I've always really appreciated when nature's like this. I think there's something really special about seeing nature in a state of recovery. And it's like a reminder, a healthy reminder that it's all full circle and we're all a part of this. And I don't know, it's just something I've always really appreciated. Yeah, I've always appreciated beat up, broken down nature like that. Hylian is YouTube famous. What? What? Millie from Millie Gaming mentioned that her husband got into Pokemon because of Hylian. What? Really? Wait, what the frick? I was mentioned? What? Who's Millie from Millie Gaming? I don't know who this is. What the heck? I'm gonna go look him up real quick. Hold on. Millie Gaming. What the heck, dude? That's cool, dude. That's pretty rad. I'm a little taken back, dude. Millie from Millie Gaming. Cute. Cute. What kind of stuff do they do on here? Let's see. Oh, they're Poptopia weekend. Life with Poptopia is just better. True. All right, I'll hit you with the subscription for the shout out, and hopefully we can check them out sometime. Cool, man. Here, you guys can check them out as well. Millie's husband, come to the front, please. That's cool, man. Cute, man. What the heck? Check him out. I've never checked him out before. Yeah, I'll hit him with a sub, dude. That's rad, man. How cool is that? What the heck? All right, we've hit the older post section. There might still be stuff in here that I missed. So let me just dig a little bit further, and then I will go ahead and jump up top and we'll poke around a little bit, since there wasn't as much here as I thought. And I thought I might be like in the weeds, and that's why I made that comment earlier. So it seems like we're actually doing pretty well here. So, oh yeah, sure. I can drop it in YouTube as well. No problem. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Ooh, bookmark art. I know Hylian Descent will appreciate this. I think I need to laminate it to protect it from my kids. Wow. 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 Dude, this is sick. Yo, give me one of these bookmarks. Yo, hook me up, Dragon Tamer. Dude, this is rad, dude. What the heck, man? Oh, the Mandalorian cosplay from Tim the Sorcerer, dude. He's been making a Mandalorian cosplay. Dude, holy heck, dude. I think this kind of stuff is so epic, man. I think that kind of stuff is so freaking epic. Look at that. What is this, dude? Let's go in here. Matching theme. Oh, I missed it because here it is. Matching theme. This might be a bit silly, but I decided to match my watch face with the game I'm currently playing. So since I'm obsessed with Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar, I have this one on, and I think it's too cute. Oh, dude, where can I get one of these? Can you just switch the face of your watch anytime? This is sick. This is really sick, dude. I love that. I was thinking I want to watch. I feel like I haven't had a watch in so long. My buddy had one on the other day, and I was like, man, I could go for a watch, dude. Ooh, Lego builds. And then Trees Are Beautiful from Tater Tot Soup. I wasn't looking forward to the snow because I was excited it was melting after our last blizzard, but the trees sure do look beautiful. This is what I was talking about. Something about this makes me... This is like my favorite type of scenic views. I love wearing a watch. Yeah, dude, I want a watch, man. My buddy has an Apple Watch, and it looks like something I would want. Dude, I know a lot of you are probably cringing at looking at snow, but snow makes me pretty happy, despite actually traveling through it sucking, right? Actually having to live your life through it blows, and I understand. I know, I'm sure we can all agree that living through it blows, but oh, I want to go back to that Friday night stream hangs. Let's go see what this is real quick. Oh, here's a Zelda one. Dude, Mary had another one. Look. The Wind Waker face. What? Dude. That's mega sick, man. Oh, we got some art here. So we got an update to UK Net's art here. Dude, UK Net has wonderful line art. It's a little bit hard to see in this photo, unfortunately. It's just the photo, it's nothing else. But UK Net's always had really good line art. I really enjoy, like, specifically how they do their line art. It's nice. It's real hard to like look at that hair. Like that's real good. The shading as well. They're good with their lines, dude. It's nice. I cleaned up from 20 inches of snow. Me too. I don't need watches due to phones. Yeah, man. I don't know. Maybe a watch is in my future. Dude, I've actually been keeping up with this thread for a while. UK Nets had this thread going for a bit here. What is this? I spy. I drew my cat as an ACNH character. What is this? Tiggy, this is cute as heck, man. Wow, you did such a good job, Sarah. What the frick? Dude, whoa, dude. Yeah, dude, this is rad, man. This is dope. Yeah, some people are so talented. Look at this. Yeah, dude, once I get a cat, I'm gonna have you draw one for me. Are you down? I'll commission you or whatever if you do that. That's sick, dude. What is this? Coffee Arcade? What? Coffee Arcade? What? We finally got a chance to check out this Coffee Arcade that opened up in mid 2025. If anyone is in the KOP PA area, definitely check it out. Good food, good drinks, and fun games. What? Shy Guys Coffee Arcade. This sounds great. Way better than a beercade, dude, for me. I want to get zipped up and play some arcade games. I don't want to be sloshy while playing them. Be excellent to one another. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. That's literally the rules of my chat right there. Be excellent to each other. Yes, dude. Yes, man. I love those movies. Yo, this is sick. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, what? They have old school video games set up? Yo! Not just arcade machines? That's cool. I like that. We've been going weekly. We love it. Oh, dude, I don't blame you for that, man. That sounds great. Insane beatbox. I'm tempted. I'm tempted on the beatbox here. All right. Friday stream hangs. All right, let's check out Warm Fluffs from Leafeon. Let's scroll back up and see what people have been posting today. Couple late arrivers. Leafeon's Warm Fluffs. I present to you. Are they fighting or are they hugging? I can't tell. Were they fighting or were they hugging? What do you think, chat? Is this mid-battle? Or is this hugs? Is this sexy time like Machoke? Either way, they look busted. Yeah. Holy heck, dude. This dog's, hey, how you doing here? Welcome to my house. Would you like a lick or two? You smell great. I love your feet. What a cutie. Holy heck, what is this little rascal? Look at this poor little thing. Please, sir, may I have some porridge? Please, just a little bit more porridge, please. Please, sire. It's in a sock. We got some toe beans. Oh, the feast. The feast. I like that. Cute. Oh, little cutie. Holy heck, dude. Leafeon, thank you for sharing, dude. All right, let's go back up here and let me leave and come back to the channel because sometimes that's required to reset. And do I still have it sorted by date posted? Yes. Okay, that's what I want, because then if it's being posted today, because if I do sort recent activity, it's like different, because then it's going to be like if I hit it with like a heart, for example. So that's why I like date posted when doing this stuff. Yo, what's up, Tinkerbell Rock? Good to see you. All right, Devil's Eggs hit us with a kitty. Holy heck, not just one, there's two cats in this picture. I couldn't tell at first. There's two. You love cats so much, guys. What's up, Emmy Love? Do you have any of your own? What's up? Welcome in here, Bookie Proud Mama. I can't remember how to add tags. That's okay. The tag system is a little rough. So the way that you would make a post, so you click new post, you know, you add a title or whatever, right? You add a message. You could do a thumbnail. If you don't do a thumbnail, the first picture in your post will become the thumbnail automatically. This is a little mini lesson for those that are Discord illiterate, which listen, there's a lot to Discord. Don't feel old. I've been on this platform since 2016, 17. It takes a while to learn Discord. Be patient with yourself. Be kind to yourself. Be gentle with yourself. Discord's just a lot, man. So don't be afraid to ask. And here, I'll give you a little mini lesson. All right. So if you don't post a thumbnail, the first picture you upload will in fact be the automatic thumbnail. And if there's no pictures at all, then it's just going to be a blank thumbnail and it'll just look like a text, basically, like you guys have seen that in here, like this right here. All right. So now that that's out of the way, all you have to do is click the tags right down here. All right. All you have to do is literally just click the buttons, and this is how you add tags. You can have up to 5 tags. And if you don't see a tag here, you can click see more tags. So there's a couple more that aren't here. So there's also gaming setups, TV and movies, gaming screenshots. And if you're on mobile, it's a little different, but it's very similar. It's similar, but different on mobile as well. All right. So let me go ahead and change up the music just really quick. I'm done with this album for now. And let's go to one more Windows 96 album. All right. Oh yeah, so that's it. That's it. That's how you add a tag. You don't need to add a tag, by the way. Tags are just nice if you want to keep things organized, but you don't need a tag. All right. Otherwise, the only other thing I wanted to say about this is to answer Random 18. The thing is that it was really laggy in the past, but it's got a lot cleaner. So you might want to try again. Yeah, like in the past, it was like super laggy, and I think it's a little bit better than it used to be. So it might be worthy of testing it again just to see, especially as a mod. Maybe you can give me some feedback on how bad it is for you so that I have an idea of what others are dealing with. But don't worry about it. You know, just letting you know that there was a couple month period, maybe like the first 6 months to a year, where this whole system was actually like really hard to navigate and really laggy, and a lot of people couldn't use it. Like Tam Perpetrator, like it would crash on their phone. It would crash it would crash Discord on their phone. So yeah, just a heads up. If it was ever a problem using the media share channel in the past, maybe give it a try again. It might be better than it used to be, is what I just wanted to say. Yeah, like that's all. So I don't know how long ago you tried, and that goes to anybody out there. It's probably a lot better than it was at one point. So now if you start rapidly scrolling through it, right? Like, look at it now. Look at me. Like, all right. Yeah. Like it's going to be a little bit rough. You know, my computer started chugging a little bit. My CPU jumped up to 80% doing that. Yeah. So there is still a lot of data here. And you can't just scroll through it really fast. Like you do have to slow down, but it works. It works for what it is, right? So how long do you think it'll take to complete this version of Gale? I'm going to tell you this, Folklore. I'm going to tell you this, dude. It took me 6 years to create what my island was before. I think it could take 2 to 3 years to finish this island. I'm going to be real, but because I know more about the game now, and because I actually have a vision now, I think it'll actually take me about a year or two. I'm thinking maybe closer to about maybe the start of next year. I might be done with what I'm trying to do on this island. Yeah, it's going to be a while, man. it's gonna be a while. You know, at least I have an idea of what I'm doing now, so that helps. But all right, Pessimosaurus said, hello. I have pets and they deserve love too. They said the two youngest in the house play nonstop and their favorite game is hanging off of each other's faces. Oh my God. Little cuties being little cuties. What can you do? Devil's Eggs again hitting us with some cuties here. No name, but I'm sure they have adorable names. And this is Baby Pepper. Well, I don't know about y'all, but I have officially hit cute overload. I repeat, I have officially hit cute overload. My senses are now numbed, and I can finally exist in this world for once. Thank you, everyone, for sharing your cute pics with me. We're finally numbed up enough. Everyone good for the week? Should we keep going? Y'all need some more numbing? We're gonna keep going. I'm just joking. We need a little bit more numbing. Jen, not Jen. Did you see the spaceship? No, I haven't. I have been keeping up on the Discord, but I haven't checked. As you can see here, I'm a little behind. I have been keeping up with Discord pretty good, but it only takes 1 or 2 days for my Discord to look like this. And the reason I leave it unread is because I want to actually engage with y'all. So until I'm ready to engage with a chat, I don't click on it. This is only 2 days. This is literally only 2 days. Y'all keep me on my toes, dude. This is only 2 days of not like clicking on chats. Good thing my DMs here, I cleaned up my DMs recently. So it's not, dude, I had like 20 DMs about a day ago, but I finally cleaned my DMs up. Yeah, this community keeps me on my toes, man. Not all bad. Yeah, not all bad. Not all bad. Lego helper. Bean's favorite place to lay is on paper. So he was helping with the Lego by laying on the booklet. In the end, I had to provide him with another piece of paper to get him off to stay off of it. That's so funny to me. That's so funny to me, dude. So their favorite place to sit is paper, and they had to provide a different piece of paper in order to finish. They're like, if you don't hook me up with another place to sit, you're not building Legos. That's so funny to me. That is hilarious. The cats are just so funny. Whoa. Long cat is long. You don't see this too often, dude. Long cat is long. Holy heck. Standing up on its hind legs. Holy heck. Megamind says his favorite place to supervise streams from. He doesn't seem too happy. I don't. If my supervisor sees that has this face, he doesn't seem too happy. That's my son. Yeah. Aw, you're Megamind. Nice, Boob Shark. You can change your name on Discord, by the way, or I can even do it for you if you want. I don't normally do it. I don't normally do it for people, and you can change it back. So just a heads up, if you ever want to match up with your YouTube or your Twitch tag so that you can better interact with people, you can just right click your name and change it. You can also create like separate identities per Discord you're in. And you can also change it back, Boob Shark. I said book instead of boob. Wow. I mean, maybe you like books, but let's get this corrected. Balloon in the Twitch chat. Here, I'll join. Cute cat. Dogs. Abby Elizabeth says dogs. Charlie and Hudson. Wait, what's this dog over here doing? What's this dog over here doing? Going on a cruise? What? Going on a cruise? What's going on over here? Homie's hitting the dusty trail, dude. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. Mimi Mimikyu says, my little girl plus art pics. Oh, look at this. The first pic, her name is Ivory and she's the best. Second pic is a character my BF created that I drew. Third pic is a pipe cleaner turtle. I love this. This is so eclectic. Mimi Mimikyu. Yes, dude, we got a little bit of everything in this post. I love this. So here's a gorgeous doggo named Ivory. A little bit of everything here, dude. Look at this dog. We got a little bit of art here. A character my BF created that I drew, so it's like an OC. Very talented. And then a pipe turtle. Honestly, I love this. I could go for one of these. So you guys might not know this about me, but I used to collect tchotchke turtles. And at one point I had about 12 turtles from all around the world that people would bring to me, from wooden carved ones to like porcelain ones to these metal ones where the back opened and you could store stuff in them. I had a planter. I had one from Texas, one from Europe, one from Australia. And I had all these turtles. I used to collect turtles, and I unfortunately lost them over my whole journey of jumping from place to place, and I might have some of them left at like my mother's or something, but it's basically lost. So this kind of thing used to really appeal to me. I used to look for as many different types of tchotchke style turtles that I could to put around my house and around my home. And this is what this makes me think of. So I unfortunately don't have a single one of my turtle collection left through my 20s, which is just the way life goes sometimes, which is why I'm not really a materialistic kind of guy. I'm just never gonna be, because I just learned throughout life that material things just don't mean anything. Who made that? Talented? That was Mimi Mimikyu. Yeah, Mimi Mimikyu. Boom, 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 boom. I am gonna miss the videos for now. But I will go back and check them out in my free time. And then we have Draco the model from Tater Tot. Draco soaking up those sun rays. Oh no, you're good, Megs. You're fine. You're totally fine. Yeah, that was all right. Yeah. Thank you for being so kind, but you're good. You're good. Yeah, I love that you did a little bit of everything, Mimi. Thank you. Thanks for sharing with us, everybody. This cat looks like they're plotting your demise. Are you safe, Tater Tot? Are you okay? I'm actually kind of concerned for your well-being. Like, is everything all right? Are we even talking to the real Tater Tot? We could be talking to this cat. They could be body doubling. Body snatched. Yeah, like, this cat is not playing around, dude. They just start typing meow. What is happening here? All right, Jita-chan shares their manga library. Ooh, I love this little break from the cats. After the pets, excuse me. We saw some dogs today too. After finally getting the new flooring put in my rooms, I finally set up my bookshelves and unpacked my manga. Still room for more. That's a good feeling. We just talked about this morning about, you know, living your life and surrounding yourself with the things you love, and how hard that's been for me in my life and how special that feels now. And just look at that, dude. You have to be so proud, Jita-chan. Look at that, dude. You made it, man. You made it. You got the room set up. You got your manga set up. You're locked in. Do you by chance have Death Note somewhere around here? I don't know if I'm seeing it. Do you by chance have Death Note somewhere around here? I think I am seeing Death Note down here. I think it might be down here, dude. I would love to read Death Note officially. I read Death Note off of a manga that was on the internet. Like, it was like, I read it like on a web page. So I never got the feeling of having the book in my hand. I would really love that with Death Note. I would love that. Aw, I made a dress for my red panda. Aw, Lid Love. Oh, this is so nice. You made a dress for your red panda. So you crochet, it seems. That's a fun little crochet project, and it probably taught you a lot if you're new. That's cool, you know? Like, that's a fun little idea for a project to kind of keep you creative. You know, give you a reason to do something creative. Yeah, this is cool. You got the Death Note books after reading it online? I never actually opened the physical books. You just like collecting? Yeah, dude, I don't blame you for that. That's awesome, man. I didn't know that. I don't know if I knew that Lynn Love crocheted. I don't think I knew that, actually. They've been with me for a long time. I don't know if I knew that. And then here, let's go ahead and show off this last picture. I think we're done, everybody. Let's go and show off this last one. They said, rearranged and did some spring cleaning, and my plant boys are really happy with their new spots, because there's nothing better than some plant boys. Look at these little cuties thriving. Look at this little cutie thriving. We got a little cutie at the top shelf as well. Look at these little cuties thriving. Aw, dude, I love a good plant. My plants are thriving right now as well. All right, and there it is, everybody. And that was your Monday morning show media share. Ah, wrong button. Ah, I didn't mean to die. That was a misclick. I left myself on the wrong page on my Steam Deck. I set myself up for failure. So normally I don't ever leave myself on the wrong page on my Steam Deck, so I don't have to look to press the button. Well, we all just learned how far that just got me. All right, dude. Thank you so much for pet pics, dude. Well, I try to do this stuff once a month or so. I can't get through everything. I don't get through everything. Yeah, I was using my old Blathers broadcast setup. That's right. Yeah, I can't get through everything, but I do my best. It was a lot of fun. I just want to take a moment here to say thank you, everybody, for taking the time to share with this beautiful community. Thank you so much. This wouldn't be cool without all of you. I do have one more straggler, everybody. One more straggler. There's always one straggler. And there's always an exception for at least one. Video Spectre did not disappoint. I was waiting. for the last minute Hail Mary from somebody, and Video Spectre dropped it. I knew there's always one last minute Hail Mary, and here it is. This is my cuddly freak son, the Weasel, who was saved from a water fountain as a kitten, and it bites people as its love language. And that is what we call, my friends, a nightcap on a pet pick journey. Gorgeous little nightcap, baby. Thank you so much, Video Spectre, for sharing with us. Fresh week, fresh opportunities, baby. Thank you so much, y'all. Seriously, it wouldn't be cool without all of you doing cool things. If the cool thing's gonna be cool, it takes cool people doing cool things. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for sharing with this community. Thank you for sharing with me. And for making this place just a little extra special. And, you know, it goes back to what I said earlier. I think nowadays it's important that we do this because, you know, I don't think that there's a ton of spaces on the internet that are left that really feel like home and like you can really have a sense of community, and that you can come into the Discord when you're feeling a little down. You can scroll through that media share and you can lift yourself up. right? Like, that's cool, man. And maybe some of y'all still have that on your social medias. Maybe you've made a point to only, you know, follow certain things. But I'll tell you what all my social medias look like. A bunch of algorithms pushing content that it thinks that I want to see because I clicked on a video 3 months ago. And a bunch of content that's trying to rage bait me. So I'm going to be real. I personally don't have that home on the internet besides for my Discord. It's all trash. Everything. Every once in a while I get a cool Smash Brothers post, and you know, I get some cool Animal Crossing post and Poptopia post, but I have to literally dig through weeds and trash and rage bait and clickbait and, you know, world events that I don't really care to hear about unless I'm looking for that information. You know, I like to know what's happening in the world. I don't try to put my head in the sand, but I want that information on a certain time window. I don't want it just thrown in front of me when I load up Twitter. So for me, social media is dead, man. I don't go on those platforms anymore. I'm over it, dude. And I'm a creator saying this. I'd rather take the loss than go on those platforms. I'm good. I'll literally take the loss. Oh, I should be posting everything I do on every platform, they say. I just don't care. I'm not putting myself through it. I'd rather hang out in my Discord with a bunch of people that rather be there with me. Welcome to the Monday morning show, right? So I when I say this, I mean it, man. Thank you. Thanks for joining in. Thanks for sharing in the Discord. And thanks for helping build a space on the internet that we can really appreciate, that we can log into, and that we're not hit with rage bait and ads and garbage constantly. Bots, nothingness, dude. Did you guys just hear the article real quick about one of the most iconic gaming news websites just came out and said that their two biggest writers are robots, they're AI. And that they've actually have not written a real article in over 6 months or something like that. And that they created fake personas. They literally created fake pictures, fake humans. One was named Brad and one was named Tom. And he's been giving you game reviews. You've been getting your reviews from Tom, the AI, and he can't even play video games. And then the worst part is, in the review, the AI pretended that it was playing the game. It pretended it was like, oh, I couldn't get past this part in Resident Evil 9. It was so difficult for me. What if you went out and you spent $60 on that game because of that review? It's crazy, right? Did somebody notice, or was it called out, or was it a smug confession? I think it was a smug confession. I think it was like they just came out or something. I can't remember. Yeah, like I think they might have got called out, and then they were like, yeah, by the way, like, we're actually not writing our own articles. And they said it was like because they got bought out. So unfortunately, the thing that made this worse was that it was like a super old company that has been faithful for a really long time. And they secretly got bought out, and nobody knew that this happened when they got bought out. That's what makes this worse, because it was a company that had been around for a really long time. Here, I'll pull it up for you guys right now so you guys actually have the knowledge. All right, hold on. Let's go back to SpawnWave real quick. SpawnWave, one of the best news sources out there. Don't sleep on them. So SpawnWave covered this in one of their news cycles this week, and they actually have all the information. They actually have all the information in their in one of their news waves this week. I just gotta remember which one it was. It's been about 3 or 4 days. I might just find it faster if I just go AI gaming news stuff. Oh, you know what? What's his name covered it? Moist Critical covered it. Moist Critical covered it. There we go. Yeah, he did. He for sure covered it, I think. Let me go to his videos real quick. Yeah, I'll pull this guys up so you guys can have your own knowledge. I just want you guys to have your own knowledge. Since I brought it up, it's important for me to have facts. I believe Moist Critical covered it up covered it the other day. Let me see. Oh, here it is. These losers are pathetic. Here it is. So it was a website called Video Game. It was a website this website was like famous. It was called Video Gamer or something like that. And again, like the thing that made this icky was that the company Video Gamer was one of the most trusted like gaming sources of news for like a decade or two. And then they got bought out and they secretly did this to everybody. And like, look, and this is the worst. They didn't tell anybody. Like it was the opposite of them telling everybody, look, our team of gaming experts spend hours testing and reviewing the latest games to ensure you're reading the most comprehensive guide possible. Rest assured, all imagery and advice is unique and original. They were advertising this at the bottom of their website for the 6 months while they were doing this. So it's not that they were doing AI and telling people this is AI. They were secretly not. They were telling nobody. They were literally telling us it was truth. They were saying humans do this. We are humans. We are all humans here. And then they made these pictures of people and they're like, these are our writers. They're gamers. And they created like fake personas for them. And it all came out that it's actually all just it's been months of just fake slop articles. And yeah, how about that? Yeah. Yeah. Super mega icky, dude. Yeah, man. And it goes into the reason I even brought this up is because I can't stress enough how important it is that y'all want to share your thoughts and your experiences in my Discord, because it's so important nowadays that we are doing that, because it's going to take us coming together to avoid that nonsense. You know what I mean? Like we want to have spaces on the internet where we can interact with each other and not have to deal with that stuff. And that it's because I think we're at a point now where it really is important, whether it's my little community or the other wonderful little communities all around Twitch, or there's little gaming communities you can find, and there's like a Diablo 2 Discord I'm in, and it's all just Diablo 2ers playing games, and I just think it's important, man. So that was all just leading for me to tell you thank you for sharing in my Discord and for being a part of our journey, because it's very special, man. It's more, there's more gravity than ever before when it comes to that subject, and I wanted to express that through action, through words, and through a quick story about just how awkward things are getting sometimes, right? And because I don't know about y'all, we don't do the AI talk here in the chat too much because it gets a little icky, but that's like the first time I've personally interacted with something so egregiously like trying to fake people out. I know there's like, videos and stuff and like, people doing fake deep fakes and all that. But this was the first time that I saw a fake out that was like text based. Like they literally went out there and created fake personas, fake personalities, and then fake game reviews. And it's like, wow, like we're actually at that point. It's not just even videos. That's the obvious stuff. Pictures, that's the obvious stuff. But it's even now it's the reviews, the written word. It's like, oh my God. Like that was the first time I really got slapped in the face with like, oh hell. Like, yeah, like you really do need to be going to streamers and YouTubers to get your game reviews. Right? Like you really do. Like you really do need to be going to gamers, streamers, and YouTubers to get your game reviews. You have to do your due diligence and come and talk to multiple creators to get multiple perspectives and say, hey, Like, what do you think about this game? And exactly, Cass, it has to be gamers you trust. It has to be YouTubers that you can trust, that aren't bought out, that aren't just also spitting out garbage. So it's like, you really do have to work so hard to get a good review nowadays on a game. You know, for me, it makes me even more proud though for what we do here. And it makes me more proud to continue providing a space for y'all to check games out. You know, it makes me even more confident in the future of my channel, because I know that there's going to be even more of a need for people who are going to give you a down-to-earth, genuine review of a game, and who's going to tell you what it is, and with no bias, and just, this is what this game is bringing to the table. You know, because between the rage baiters and the other garbage out there, it's like, yeah, even YouTube, you know, reviews and stuff aren't safe, right? Because you do have a lot of people who are getting paid to make you mad. So a lot of game reviews are garbage. It sucks. Like, yeah, even the humans are now like, you know, not really doing it as well either. You really do got to find a handful of trusted streamers and trusted YouTubers to get your game information from. It's got to be trusted. It's got to be people that don't have a track record of rage baiting and who aren't obviously putting content out to just make money. There's nothing wrong with making money off your content, but if you aren't focused on putting value out first, you could be a part of the problem. Not saying anything on anybody, you know, no negativity, but you know, that's just the truth. Like, if you're only reviewing games for money, I think you are lost in the plot. And I think if you're doing game reviews, you should be doing it for the art of it, for the value that you're providing for people, and being honest and not just saying the thing that's going to get you more clicks, right? Right, because that is the problem. It's like YouTube videos are the biggest culprit of this, because like live streams, it doesn't matter what I say, because you might not even be here in the moment to moment. It's the YouTubers that are the ones getting clicks off of rage bait, and those are the ones you have to be a little bit more careful about. Or at least, you know, if you tune into a live stream, you can sit back and watch, and you can kind of just get a feel for the person and decide if you want to take their word for it. You know what I mean? So I do feel like live content is a little bit better to get reviews from streamers to YouTube live content, because I think that's where you really do get that, like, you know what I mean? Like, let me give you another example. Like, I don't have ad revenue on Twitch. It doesn't work like that on YouTube. Like, you know, YouTube, if you click on that video, they're getting like a certain percentage of like ad revenue, where it's like on Twitch, it's like, sure, ads run and there is ad revenue, but there's no incentive for me to like put a certain style of content in front of you. And that's the difference, right? And I think that's the stuff that's scary in the gaming review space, is that there is right now an incentive to put out a video that is a certain style, because that gets them more money in the long run or in the short term. Whereas like on Twitch, it's like, it's not quite like that. In live streams, there's a little bit more wiggle room for you as the viewer to say, okay, like this guy could just be honest because he's not making extra money off of his anger towards this game. Not really, right? Like it yes, but no, like, you know, so it's interesting, but I do think that if anybody is worried, you really do want to be going into some live streams to kind of see how games feel before you play them, right? Like for the most part, you do want to, that feels like the right direction. It feels like the safest play. Or you could try to lock into stuff like Kinda Funny Games. I think Kinda Funny Games is one of the best game reviews websites out there right now. They do live streams Monday through Friday. They have a whole crew, so you get all sorts of different perspectives. Does anybody else here watch Kinda Funny Games? If you don't, check them out. They go live almost every day, Monday through Friday at 1 p.m., YouTube and Twitch. They have a crew of like 5 to 10 people, and they started way back in the day in like gaming news journalism, like stuff from like G4 TV and stuff. So like they're really rooted in like the core of gaming, and they do a great job like actually putting out good content in the gaming space. And I still think today that's probably one of the best game reviewers you could go to right now. And again, because there's like 5 or 10 dudes and humans, like they have a variety of of journalists, and that you can get different perspectives from all of them, and it's really nice actually. So I can encourage y'all to check out Kind of Funny Games, and I can encourage you to check out Spawn Wave. He doesn't do game reviews, but he does talk about games a lot. Yeah, Kind of Funny Games. They're like a whole network at this point. And again, they're live almost every day at 1 p.m. I don't watch their live broadcast because I'm working. I go back and I watch their streams later usually, or their cleaned up videos after the fact. So yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah, I like Kind of Funny. I couldn't tell you if they're compromised, but I can tell you that they seem the least compromised than a lot of other game companies. So who knows though, right? You never know nowadays, you know. So what up, Teddy Mackerel? Welcome to the broadcast, dude. Yeah. I don't know if they're compromised, but they might not be. All right, and that's a decent little segue into our Monday mindful moment here. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities is the theme of my broadcast on Mondays, and every Monday I do like to take a moment here to take a deep breath and to do what I like to call a mindful moment. I try to actually do this every day in my life, to be honest, but it's not always that easy. And you just take a moment to reflect and just kind of breathe. Sometimes maybe just find space in your thoughts or whatever. Or for me, the mindful Monday moment is just a chance for me to think about the opportunities I'm going to snatch up and maybe some of the goals that I set myself this week. So you might not be a goal-oriented person, and that's okay. But I try to be lazily, but I try. And, I just want to take a moment here. I think the Roost music is the perfect moment to, the old woo-sa. Yeah, there it is. Yo, we'll see you later, Kate Nicholas. Fresh week, fresh opportunities, y'all. Mindful Monday moment. Grab yourself a little sip of something if you got some coffee to sip on. Let's go ahead and make this week what it is. Good morning. Now, this is a good opportunity for me to catch up with the chat. If I haven't had a chance to say hello to you, or if you haven't gotten a good morning from me, sound off. Let's go. What's up, Nembo Tavi? Again, Teddy Mackerel. Binary Digit, welcome to the show. Andrea, good. Thanks for sticking with us this morning. It's good to have you here. Appreciate you popping over to the Twitch, but you're welcome to enjoy the show from wherever you see fit. Appreciate you, Rage on, bro. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta stand up, fight for what's right type stuff, yeah? Did you ever get a look at my new jersey? I might have Neanderthal. I might need to go do that again to get a refresher. It's been a little while. I left you hanging on that one. That's my bad. Is it over in the media share, Neanderthal? Is that where the jersey was? Let me go take a look at it right now. Let me get a little memory refresh. Is that where it was? Was it over in the media share, or did you post it just like in a regular channel? I think it's been a bit. Yeah, it's been. I left you hanging on this one. That's my bad. Boom, 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 boom. What up, Duchess? Hey, how you doing, Jalen? Yo, welcome in here, Duchess. Good to see you, man. Hope you're feeling good. Hope you're doing all right. Can't believe this game's already 6 years old on Friday. I know, right? I have a lot of reflection about ACNH, and we'll be enjoying ACNH talk later this week. But I have a lot of reflection on this game that we'll be talking about. 6 years is a pretty powerful thing to say, and this game changed my life, and I think that I'll be playing New Horizons when I'm 100 years old. No matter how good the next Animal Crossing game gets, and no matter how special the older Animal Crossing games will always be to me, right? Like GameCube. I think that I will always be going back and playing New Horizons, because this game just was weirdly enough, this game is attached to one of the most, iconic moments in my life. And being a streamer and having this game be like the main game that helped me find my success alongside a couple others, Yeah, I'm strangely, like, emotionally attached to New Horizons. Yeah, so I have a lot to think about this week and a lot to say about this game and just how special it really is to me as far as reflection goes. It's I think that I have a very unique perspective on this game, because while we all have a special perspective with New Horizons because of the COVID stuff and when the game released, I do feel like I personally have one of the most unique perspectives on New Horizons, because I saw this game from the perspective of a growing artist and creator. This game was the driving catalyst to my success. It's the reason I'm here right now, full time. I truly cannot tell you if I would be doing this right now if it wasn't for New Horizons. And I truly couldn't tell you if I would be doing it full time. I might still be doing it because it was always kind of the plan to do it as a hobby. But I don't know. I don't know if this journey would have led me here. I don't know if I can comfortably say I would be right in front of you right now if it wasn't for this game. So I really do have a very special and strong connection, and this game really, it's kind of integral to me as a person now, which is insane to say about a video game. I know what I sound like, but I mean that. Like, this game is like integral to who I am as a person at this moment in my life. And like, I think it's going to be with me forever. It really is, you know? That's why it was always so funny throughout the week when people would ask me, is this game better than Poptopia? You know, like, and it was like, this is such a fun question to answer, because I loved shooting him. I loved, if there was any air of like, Poptopia is like a better game in their question, I always loved being like, well, the truth is that no, New Horizons is way better. I loved answering that like 5 or 10 times. Like, well, actually, no, not even close. I put 5,000 hours into New Horizons. Nope. Sorry. I'm just not going to give you the answer you want right now. You know, because a lot of people are kind of fishing for that. They want to like, you know, confirm their own bias, or they just want to hear somebody say it. And I just wasn't giving it to anybody. I was like, nope, New Horizons over everything. So I had a lot of fun answering that question a bunch this past week. It was pretty silly for me, because there's no way, man. There's no way you're gonna topple this game, dude. Not even close. Not for me, man. Not for me. No effing way, dude. Yo, good morning, Exhaustion. Welcome in. Yeah, dude. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. I'll tell you though, if there's any game that currently exists that could dethrone New Horizons, Poptopia's probably the game. Poptopia is probably the game. Like, if there was a game that exists right now that could like somehow like dethrone, you know, what New Horizons did for like a lot of people in their life, it is Poptopia. And, you know, it makes you wonder. Let's just say for conversation that there's 100 people who play New Horizons, to keep things simple. And let's say that Poptopia came out and 40 or 50% of them said, this game's way better. I have no interest in New Horizons anymore, besides for maybe a casual dip, and I'm going to move on. That's a lot. 40, 50% of people, like, and it's probably not that drastic, maybe 30%. That's a lot, man. And it makes you wonder, then what happens when the next AC drops? If Poptopia is still relevant during the next Animal Crossing release, will people switch back? Or are Poptopians just gone, like lost, and are they full send Poptopia? Now, it's a little too early to be saying all of this, so we don't have an answer yet. This is going to take some time. We don't even know if Poptopia has more staying power. But it does make you think, that is Poptopia a game that is powerful enough to split the Animal Crossing audience for the rest of time? Like, has the Animal Crossing audience just been split? Is it over? And is it now you either are playing Poptopia or you're playing Animal Crossing? And maybe the few people that cross over and do both, right? There's always going to be crossover. But is it now a kind of a game for Nintendo that they're going to be like appealing to two separate audiences and there's not going to be a bunch of crossover? Because I've said it before, man, Pokemon fans are strong and they really only want to play Pokemon stuff. And people who aren't into Pokemon aren't really interested in Pokemon stuff at all. So I think there is now a divide. And I don't see many Pokemon fans going back to Animal Crossing now that there's an Animal Crossing style Pokemon game. I don't know. I personally don't think so. I think that there's actually a massive divide. I think that arguably Poptopia could very well like permanently steal a huge chunk of the Animal Crossing audience, depending on what the next AC game does, right? Depending on how exactly what Teddy Mackerel said. I think the next AC game, taking notes is a big part of this conversation. I think that that's a big part for sure, all right? I think it does matter what the next AC game does to innovate. That's going to matter, because if the next AC game is just more of the same, oh boy, I think that that's not good for this conversation, right? But if they manage to innovate and learn and grow, then I agree with you. I think it's just going to be a bit of both, right? And people are going to be going back and forth between the games, the same way that right now people go back and forth between DDV and Animal Crossing, Hello Kitty Island and Animal Crossing. But, you know, those games aren't Pokemon. You would think that Disney Dreamlight Valley would be a game that would really just cut Animal Crossing off in some senses. And I wonder if it did. I don't know. I wonder if, like, how many people only play Disney Dreamlight Valley and haven't touched Animal Crossing since its release. I would love to know those numbers. I really wonder how many people only play DDV and have not touched AC. And the same thing for Hello Kitty. How many Hello Kitty fans out there picked up Hello Kitty Island and said, I'm never playing AC again? Because I feel like those people exist out there, even if, like, maybe there's not as many of them, right? If there's not a lot of them. I'm in that boat right now where I personally don't have any reason to go back to AC, Fliptoast says. And a big part of that is simply my connection to Pokemon and how much it's been a part of my gaming journey. If I didn't play AC my whole life, I think I would have kept with DDV versus sticking with AC. Cushy Bear says, I played both, but I always come back to AC. Exhaustion says, I've taken a big break from AC, really wanting to see them release a new game with more heart and dialogue. Brittany Rose says, I'm not going to lie, I used to love AC on the GameCube and DS, but I don't like AC on the Switch. Poptopia is a lot better in my opinion. And Mocha says, I've played DDV and I've played Hello Kitty and I always come back to AC and H. Right, and I think a lot of us here probably feel that way. I think a lot of this audience in front of me are diehard Animal Crossers. Can we get a show of emotes in the chat to represent that? If you are a diehard Animal Crosser, emote in the chat. Because I think most of us here, I think I've cultivated a very strong Animal Crossing audience personally. So yeah, my audience is not going to be the best gauge of this. I know for sure I have cultivated a very strong Animal Crossing audience who, while they are going to go and play other games, we always come back home. I think a lot of us, that's our logic, right? We always play other games, but we come back home. Like, I think most of us here, Animal Crossing is our home. And we always come back, even if we do step away, right? I think that's most of us here, right? Most of us. More of a Stardew girl. Stardew as well. Yeah. Oh yeah. I've also cultivated a very strong Stardew community. Separate conversation, but very, yes, by the way, just for fun fact, I think there's a lot of people that Stardew's their main cozy game. In this audience right now, 100%. Oh yeah. My audience is very heavy AC Stardew main group, main game, coming home to those games. Oh, for sure. And that's what I've built over 6 years. Right. So that makes sense, but when you step away from our chat and you start to look at the general population, you can't help but wonder these fun little number things, like, ooh, how many people are abandoning AC? How many people are drifting away from games because there's something that speaks to them a little bit more closely, I feel like there's an additional divide of life sim versus decorators. Poptopia has been so powerful because it really hit both those points. You hit the nail on the head, Mackerel. Holy heck, because there's a massive divide between the decorators and the life simmers, and New Horizons tried to bridge the gap. Failed a little bit, but it tried. I wonder if Sims 5 is going to try to bridge the gap. Hello Kitty Island tried to bridge the gap. DDV tried, and then eventually just turned into a straight decoration game, unfortunately. But at first, DDV was trying to bridge the gap. So it's interesting to see that, because I agree, Poptopia is the best bridge of a gap between decorators and life simmers I have seen in existence in this space. A close second to New Horizons. New Horizons tried, they just lost a little bit of that life sim energy, right? But it tried, right? I think it's healthy to play a lot of different games and switch between them. I agree as well, right? Yeah. I'm 100% in that camp as well, right? To bounce around and play different games. For me, mostly this conversation was just fun because it makes me think about the future, and it makes me wonder if games like Poptopia are going to make the prophecy that New Horizons was just a fluke true. This is kind of this is actually what I've been leading towards with this whole conversation. There's a prophecy out there, I use that word jokingly, that New Horizons was a fluke, and that the next Animal Crossing game is not going to be anywhere near as popular, and there's probably a lot of truth behind that. But I, for a while, didn't agree. And for a while, I was like, nah, I think from here on out, Animal Crossing is going to sell just as well as Mario's and Zelda's for the rest of time. But then all of a sudden, Poptopia appeared. And I said, wait a second. What if actually Animal Crossing New Horizons ends up being a fluke? And the next Animal Crossing game goes right back down to like New Leaf numbers and just goes right back to being this niche kind of cult thing that not really has the same pull that New Horizons had because of its timing and everything. So it's really interesting, and that's really what I've been thinking about, is I'm like, dude, I wonder what happens with the next AC game. To be clear, the next AC game will 100% be released. I just want to go back because I've been reading a couple questions. Yes, I do believe they're working on another AC game, yes. And I do believe that another one is releasing within the next 2 years or so, yes. So that's not at all a question. So from there, the real question comes, will it be as successful? Will it be as popular? And a lot of that goes back to Teddy Mackerel's comment that it depends on how they execute New Horizons. Because if New Horizons doesn't feel new, the next game. If the next game doesn't feel new and innovative, and if Nintendo can't keep up with the current pace that cozy games are going and like the direction they're going in, and if they try too hard to be the old man in the room who sticks to their guns and they don't innovate on the game, it's gonna struggle. I think it's gonna be, when I say struggle, that's a misused word. It's never gonna struggle because it's Animal Crossing. It's never gonna struggle, but it's gonna not do as well, is what I'm trying to say, right? Do you think that the ACNH update was a way for them to buy more time? Yeah, I think the ACNH update did two things. It was to test the waters to see if after 5 years, people still cared about Animal Crossing. And I think we all showed them that we are waiting, hungry for the next game. So good job, everybody. Good job. Because we showed them we're hungry and we're ready, Nintendo. And I think that's what they were doing. I think they were testing the waters to say, okay, was it just the pandemic? And the Animal Crossing fans came out in droves. I think the second thing they were doing was what you said. Buying a little bit of time and kind of giving people a little something to chew on while they continue to produce this next game. Yeah, I think so. Right. I think that's exactly. And here's the third thing. And now we're getting into the tinfoil hat. All right. I think the third thing they were doing was getting everybody into the cozy mind state for Poptopia. I think Nintendo knew that the update was only going to be hype for 2 weeks. I think what they were doing is they were like, oh, yo, by the way, Animal Crossing exists. And everyone went, yay, we're cozy again. And then after 2 weeks to a month, everyone was like, damn, man, now I need another cozy game. And then here slid in Poptopia. Hey, girl, I heard you were a little bored of AC again. Why don't you come on over here to the Pokemon team? I really do feel like that was a marketing tactic. I think that they precisely released that update to get us mentally prepared for a comfortable, cozy game. So it didn't feel as jarring in the market, because going from nothing to cozy might not be as strong of a selling point as reminding everybody of the feeling they had playing New Horizons and then slightly transitioning all of us over to Poptopia. It actually makes so much sense. It's like, wait a second, they got us. They got us all. They played us. Like, they actually locked us in. They locked us in. We're like, wait a second. We were all back in that mindset. We're all playing a cozy game. Of course we're going to check out the next cozy game. Right? I really feel like that actually might have been a tactic. Just a theory of mine, a game theory, but was hoping I'd see you today. Care for some coffee? It's 200 bells a cup. Oh, absolutely, Brewster. You're just so cool. Cool. You want pigeon milk in that? Yeah, please. Anything for you, Brewster. Cool. Coming right up. Link wouldn't say that. Oh, my bad. I forgot I was role-playing my character in game. Oh, my bad. Let me go ahead and fix that. Yeah, for sure. No problem. I brewed this cup especially for you. Drink up. Cool. Ha, yeah, ha, ooh, ha, yeah, ha, ha, yeah, ha, yeah, ha. Yeah, Cool. Thank you very much. What did I just tune into? Oh, my chat told me that Link wouldn't say something and they wanted me to roleplay Link, so I guess that's what, I mean, have you ever heard Link say anything else? What do you want me to do? How do you voice act Link? What are you expecting of me? I can't just create dialogue. Have you ever played a Zelda game? What do you want? What do you want from me? If they don't hire you for the movie, it's their loss. What do you want from me, dude? What do you want from me, man? I'm trying over here. What up, Jordan Afternoon? You scared my dog? Aww. All right. You can have 30-day VIP for that. My bad. Speaking of, to be fair, we don't scream into the microphone too often. So that was probably very jarring for my audience. But sometimes you gotta commit to the bit. Are you not entertained? Is that not why you are here? I rest my case. Welcome to the Monday Morning Show. All right, we got a couple VIP badges we gotta gut. Uh-oh, it's that time. All right, let's get some Breath of the Wild mini game music playing. Let's get some Breath of the Wild mini game music playing. Let's go. All right, everybody, let's see who's getting cut. Let's see who's getting cut here. What's going on here? 18 days with a VIP badge and you only paid for a week? Get him out of here. All right. All right. Did that go through? I don't know. Let me try it again. All right, it did go through. All right, next up. Who's next on the list? Elliot B, you're gone. Who's next? Let me go through the list real quick. Nisi Star, you're safe. Mini Mansky, you're safe. Cozy Stabby. Oh boy, get him out of here. Karen Keisha. Oh boy, get him out of here. All right, hold on a second. Give me this one. This is even cuter than the last. Lazy Stoneheart, you get your VIP badge for a year. You are Omega safe. Bird 81 safe. Renegade Darling. Oh boy. Last month. Great Bambi. Gotta go. Calico Reese. Until next time. Foo Mix-a-Lot. Drop those F's in the chat. Coordinator ZA. On to the next. Ghibli Gal. Adios amiga. Effie Apples. Sorry, time to go. Didius Maximus. You're out of there. Joopy-san. Safe. Matsuri. You're out of there. Just Ruby. You're out of there. Big Fuzz. Night Owl Mum 2. You're gone. Samantha 36. Get him out of here. Jeffrey, peace. Pessimosaurus. On to the next. Fofaraw. Get him out of here. We're cutting them. Salutes. Get him out of here. OZ Oz. You're done. Secret Reverie. You're safe. Ooh, Strawberry Grass. You're the next on the chopping block for the VIP roulette. And that is it. There you guys go. VIPs have been reset. You know, this chat has been bothering me to remove their VIP badges for the past week. They've been highly, and I don't think I'm supposed to have this anymore. Well, there you go. They're gone. You only get them for 30 days, but a lot of y'all just got them for about 6 weeks. So you're welcome. You can have a little extra bonus. If you don't know what's going on here, I only give out VIP badges for 30 days now. unless you play the VIP roulette. Otherwise, it's a way for me to spread the wealth and to acknowledge when special things happen in our stream, in our journey. And it allows me to keep those 100 VIP badges rotating around through our journey. Of course, so many of you would be VIPs in my heart, but the truth is I only have 100. So this is our new system. You get them for 30 days. Sometimes you get them for a little extra. What up, Firewood? Yeah, just a little extra, right? So there it is. So just a little extra. We could do our Nookel today. Sure, good. I don't mind doing that. Sure, let's do our Nookel here. Oh, it's not .com. I'm going to buydomains.com. Yikes. Nookel.net. Nookel.net. All right, let's go. You guys down? You guys down for a little nookie? I mean Nookel? All right, let's go. Cracks knuckles. Let's do this. All right. It's time for our daily Nookel. If you guys don't know what this is, we're going to be guessing villagers and trying to figure out which villager is the one that we are hunting down today. We're going to start off with the Queen Tangy herself. And boom. Nothing. We know it's not a female. Easy peasy. We know it's not a cat. We know it's not Peppy, which goes with female. And we know it's not a Gemini. What do y'all got? Hit me with some guesses. Hit me with some guesses. What are we guessing? I need male villagers that aren't cats. A bonus if they're not a Gemini. Lucky from Quay. Let's go. Oh, hey, oh, okay. So we got Simple, right? So Simple's for sure in, right? So Simple is for sure in. Yeah, for sure. So we can lock Simple in. We have to avoid Scorpio. We have to avoid Gemini. But we do have male. We have to avoid dog. We have to avoid lazy. No lazy, no dog. No Scorpio, no Gemini. What you got? Shep. Let's check. Villager Shep. Survey says. Oh wait, no dog. No dog. Joey. Villager Joey. No, I think Joey's lazy. No lazy. Poppy. Villager Poppy. No lazy. Caesar the Great 8. Villager Caesar. Okay, Caesar could be a thing. Let's go quickly see what Caesar's birthday is. Caesar is a Virgo. Let's throw it in. Caesar? What? It's AE? No. What? What do you mean he's not in here? Oh, you know what? It's because he's not simple. Oh, no Caesar. Beardo, huh? Beardo, huh? He's smug. That's clean. He's a Libra. That's clean. Beardo, survey says. No, he also doesn't like simple. So we're good. This is good. This is good. We're knocking out some of the bad eggs here. This is good. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. You guys see Apollo? You guys want me to go for Apollo? All right, we can go for Apollo blind. His birthday's got to be around July 4th, right? So he would be like a Cancer. No information, but we know crankies are out. So at this point, we can actually lock in Jock and Smug because we know crankies and lazies are out. So this is good. This is a lot of information, everybody. Now the pack is getting thinner. And what we can do to make this a little easier on us is let's go and thin out the star signs. Aquarius, Aries is on the board. Capricorn is on the board. Leo is on the board. Libra, Pisces, Sagittarius, Taurus, Virgo. So we know Cancer, Gemini, and Scorpio is out. So this cleans up our pack. So let's see what we're looking at now. Still a lot of villagers. Remember, no eagles, no dogs, no cats. No eagles, no dogs, no cats. See, Genji. Genji's birthday's in January. Sasha. See if Sasha's in here. Sasha's not in here, so they might not fit. They might have a bad birthday, or they might have a bad simple. They don't like simple. He's lazy, that's what it is. Cody. Cody's in. He's a small bear. Let's check Cody's birthday. Cody is a Libra. He's out. Cody is a Libra. He's out. So, wait, no, he's not. He's in. No, he's in. He's in. Let's do Cody. We got a lot of information. All right, we can drop everything except for Libra. We can drop everything except for Jock. We can drop everything except for active and simple. We might have an answer right here. You guys ready? Survey says 6 villagers. 6 villagers. Jock, simple, active. Libra. I'm just making sure. Hold on. I'm just making sure I did everything right. What do y'all think? Antonio, Cobb, Drift, Goose, Lyman, or Teddy? It can be any of these. It can actually be any of these based off of the villager types. It could be any of these right now. No fitness, no music. Hold on a second. Let's make this easier. Hold on, we can make this easier. It has to be education. It has to be fashion. It has to be nature. No fitness, no music, no play. No fitness, no music, no play. All right? It's Cobb. I think it's Cobb. Got it. Got it. There it is. Got it. Not bad, everybody. Nice. Not bad. A jock that doesn't do fitness. That's right. He's just a meathead. He's just an old meathead. An old meatball. He's just an old meatball. What up, fishy business? He's just an old regular meatball. All right. But we're not done yet, everybody in YouTube. I'm going to be pulling from y'all a little bit more this time. So feel free to jump in, YouTube. You guys ready? It's time for another episode of Nookomics. All right. And without further ado, let's play the money game. Ninja costume. What do you believe a ninja costume is worth in Animal Crossing New Horizons? $860, Bob. Survey says $860 is way too low. What are y'all doing over here? Y'all think this is some knockoff stuff? You think this is knockoff? Firewood says 3650. Survey says, whoa, this ain't Gucci, dog. This ain't Prada, dog. Calm down. 3,600. What do you want to give your money away? What are you doing over here? Chill. 2,400 from Emmy Love. Oh, close. We are within 5%. See, we are within 25% of the correct answer. See, yellow arrow. We are within 25% of the correct answer. 2150 from Gab Cat. Whoa! And Gab Cat nails it. 2150. The total was actually 2240. And Neo hit the nail on the head as they sipped unassumingly. Holy heck, we had somebody, also a 2450 from Megs by another name. Holy heck, Megs was off by $10. Holy heck, dude. Holy heck. 2,500 from Abby, pretty close as well. Your original 1,800 prediction was pretty close as well. 2,250 from MS Word Expert, the first closest guess of the stream there. MS Word Expert, 2,250 at the very beginning of the segment. They hit the nail on it right there as well. And there's your knuckle. And there's your knuckle. Oh, wow. Look how many trees I have down here. Wait a second. I have so many more trees to pick up. What the frick? What? I thought I was tapped out. I need to go make some more food. The villager was Cobb today. Yo, enjoy your work today, fishy business. Your work, Lord. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, did we have a week VIP redemption? Thank you. I didn't see it. Thank you very much. Just Ruby said, give it back. They said, give it back. Yeah, no problem. There you go, baby. Let me cook some food here. What up, Kellyanne? So the whole island will be Zelda? Yeah, but it's going to be my own take on it, right? So really, the theme of my island is going to be Mountain Forest Village. But the mountain forest is going to be The Legend of Zelda Lost Woods.
Let's go. Happy Monday, Pride Rise.
But really, the theme of my island is still going to be a mountain forest that has a village at the base of the mountain. Or as I like to call it, a mountain forest village. That's still going to be the main theme of my island. That's not changing, but the difference this time is that that mountain forest is going to be the freaking Lost Woods from Breath of the Wild, or my imagining of it. No way, dude. Wait, we got a rare badge. The sandwich badge. Yes, nobody's gotten that one yet. 100 weeds collected. Yes, I'm so happy that I got to see it live. Yes, the sandwich badge has been acquired. Wonderful, dude. Nice. That makes me so happy. Nice, dude. That's so funny. Yeah, right. So it picks your badges randomly, right? Just like in Animal Crossing New Leaf. And you know this, but for everyone else, it picks your badges randomly. So I used to make it to where it picked the most valuable badge first, but I hated that because then it only gave people like Billionaire and stuff. So now it's completely random. Like every time Phineas visits, you can only get a badge, and it's a random badge from anything you've done in the game. So sometimes you're going to get the sandwich badge, sometimes you're going to get the Billionaire, whatever, right? Like, but the only rule is that it'll never give you the lower badge of a tier. So for example, if you get the Billionaire badge for 500,000 bells, then you can never get handed the 50,000 bells. Like it automatically gives that to you. It just ranks you up. So like, you're never gonna get like that lame feeling where you get a badge from the past that you should have already gotten, you know, like it's not gonna do that. So it does like consider the tiers and stuff, so it's cool. Yeah, you cannot get duplicates, correct. Right, exactly. So like, let's say you've never had Phineas ever, and you have 1,000,000 gold. It's gonna give you the gold badge first, and it's gonna ignore the other two. Correct, right. I love how much thought you put into it. I put a lot of thought into it. Yeah, I really did. I really thought a lot. I really wanted it to be special. I really wanted it to feel special. Is there a stoned badge? No, there's not, but now I kind of feel like there should be. There's a lot of Phineas badges, though, to be earned. There's a lot of Phineas badges to be earned, y'all. So just to give you, like, off the top of my head, there's one based off of wood, there's one based off of stone, there's one based off of weeds, there's one based off of everything in the collection, exclamation point collection, everything in there has a badge. But then there's also the amount of fish you catch, all the way up to like 1,000, I think. And then there's the amount of bugs you catch, and then the amount of sea critters you get over time. There's the amount of balloons you pop. There's the amount of days that you gathered. If you gather for 365 days, not in a row, in general, there's a rare badge. There's a badge for how much you donate. There's a badge for getting a rare piece of art. There's a lot, and like this is just off the top of my head. Yeah, like, and I'm sure I'm missing. There's a billionaire badge. There's ones based off of villagers. There's a couple rare ones where like if you get like a specific villager that is a meme. Like if you get the Anka badge, there's a blushing face to represent the old how Anka got turned into an internet prawn meme, and internet ruins everything. So there's like a bunch of real silly ones out there. Like if you've ever had Anka on your island, the game will preserve that, and you could get a special Anka related badge, right? Stuff like that. Now I don't want to tell all the secrets, but yeah. There's a lot of them. Yo, what's up, Raiders? Hey, man. Yo, good to see you. Thank you again, Jitterbug Jules, for the 31-month primer. Thank you again for that. Thank you so much for the 31-month, dude. I hope you're feeling good today. Appreciate the support. And what's up, Raiders? Oh no, my axe broke. Or my shovel. All right, I'm gonna go buy a shovel today. I'm gonna treat myself instead of crafting one. I'm almost out of wood. Yeah, a bunch of silly ones. Yeah, I'm glad y'all enjoyed the little island game. It's cute. What's up, Dragon Tamer? You did some, what was it? What did we show off? You shared something in my media share recently, and it was awesome. It was your bookmark. We got to see your bookmark today, and I want you to make one for me. Your bookmark was sick, man. Oh, Kels sent you a clip. Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you, Kels. I've scanned it so I can do prints. Yeah, dude, I might have to buy one of those or something off you. Keep me in touch, all right? Let me know if you feel like doing something like that. That was awesome. That was super well done. Like, that was art, man. That was awesome. Like, I would love a whole print of that on my wall, because your style and how you drew the Deku tree really spoke to me. I really mean that. Like, your take on the Deku tree was perfect. It's kind of how I saw him as a kid in my heart, you know what I mean? So yeah, well done, man. Bravo. It reminded you of this right here? Yeah, dude. It's on my desk. It's my prismatic shard. This bad boy's gonna get turned into a galaxy sword one day. I just gotta find an unsuspecting 3 towers trimmed with gold in a desert with a circle in the center of them. One day I'll get my galaxy sword. Just go to Arizona. Have you ever used the moon item? A little bit, yeah, just a little. Behold my sandwich. What a silly badge, dude. I forgot it was in the game. I'm sure somebody else might have gotten it, but that's the first time I've seen it get gotten, so that's why that was even better. Sorry, Megs, there's like a slight cooldown in the Twitch chat, but if you use that command in the Discord, there's no cooldown. But there is like, I do have like 30 to 60 second cooldowns on some commands that I will probably eventually remove because like that whole era is done now and the game is like pretty integrated into our show. So like, I'll probably get rid of most of that stuff. But in the past, we had to like slow things down a little bit. But things are pretty good now. Rarely does it take over the chat, and when it does, it's lighthearted and fun. So shout outs to the community for helping me out with that, by the way. You know, I haven't had a chance to say that, but y'all really understood the plot and understood the mission, and y'all followed through on that, by the way. Thank you. Because we had to slow it down, and it worked. It worked out really well, so yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. The chat really came through, and if you think about it, that's amazing because this is a massive community. So to get a couple thousand people that frequent my stream throughout the week, and you know, a couple hundred at any given time, to task them to like come together to like make sure that our chat is like a welcoming place is like really cool. Like thank you. Like that is not a strong, you know, that's a feat worth mentioning. Yeah, exactly, Silent Shelf. Yeah, it's worked out really well, so to the point to where like I don't really even like say anything about it anymore because it doesn't really matter because it's being used properly, you know. The occasional bonk to the Discord is about as far as it goes, right? Which I think that's something I always have to remind people the Discord's a place to play because there's always going to be new people here, you know. So I remember when you gave us a sneak peek on a night stream. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, I remember that. Dude, how many trees have I planted? Holy heck. I went hard on nursery trees. What version number are we on right now? Like 1.03? Something like that. I say 1.03 because if I stopped doing anything for the island game from here on out, it's actually a pretty fleshed out little experience for what it is. So the 1.0 definitely dropped. And now I'm just adding more stuff to it and making it even cooler. And to be fair, the stuff that I plan to add is really cool. So maybe 2.0 is going to drop here in the future, yeah? Maybe 2.0. I think the coolest thing I'm going to drop, personally, the thing I'm most excited about releasing for the game is actually Gulliver, because I'm going to make Gulliver a multi-day event for those that are able to interact with him. So I don't have it all ironed out yet, but I've told a little bit about what I plan to do with Gulliver. I'm going to be bringing astronaut version of Gulliver into the game, and you're going to have to shoot him down on one day and then visit the game again the next day and type the Gulliver command in order to fully interact with him. And that is going to be a really fun thing for me to create. To create like something that you are just like Animal Crossing, you have to come back the next day in real life to get the loot from the interaction. And I think that's cool. I think that's something I have yet to do in the game, like fully. I think it's going to be really neat to like implement something like that, right? And to really give those AC vibes. I think that's probably going to be the coolest thing I'll add in a while. I got Pascal plans. Pascal will probably come next as well. Yeah. So I have some infographics that I'm going to be turning into PDFs that I'm going to be releasing for people. And if you're on a PC right now, or if you're on your phone, what I can do for you is I can link you the infographics right now, and you can load them up and you can save the picture to your phone or computer. But warning, these links are massive and kind of gaudy. All right, so here's the first one. And then we had a fix for the second one, but I don't know. Did you post the fix anywhere? Did you send it to me directly? It's in my DMs, okay. Sorry, I'm just extracting real quick, y'all. One sec. Yeah, so the way Discord works is that it makes almost like an Imgur style link. All right, so the way that Discord works is that every image, so here's the thing that people don't know about Discord. So let me go ahead and school y'all, all right? All right, I'm gonna school y'all right now. Here's how Discord works if you don't know. So Discord is actually a website. Did you guys know that? Discord's a website. You can go to discord.com and you can use it, and you never have to download an app or anything. All right? So anytime you post an image in Discord, it gets a permanent like Imgur link. Does this make sense? So yeah, it's these images, these links I'm giving you right now are just straight up a link that loads up a browser page for you, and that you can right click and download it to your phone or right click and download to your computer. Yeah, it's not permanent, right? It's not permanent anymore. Yeah, I think like after a while they do delete these links. They do die, right? And they have to be like resurrected or something. Yeah, it's like something like that. Yeah. So there you go. There's the two infographics to how to play the island game. And here's a fun fact, and I think you know this. You can play the island game when I'm not streaming. All right, so like if I'm not live on Twitch, you can still come play the island game. You just have to go to twitch.tv/HighlyInDescent, and you can just pop over to my chat, and you can just start playing the game. So for anybody who wants to try the game out but who doesn't use Discord, just come to my chat when I'm offline. This way you don't have to do it in front of a bunch of people. You don't have to do it in the middle of my stream. Right? You can just like come back when I'm offline, and there might be a couple people here playing the game, but you know, it's not going to be like in the middle of my broadcast, right? So like just a heads up, like you can bounce into my Twitch chat anytime you want. All right, let's get these trees planted, dude. These are a lot of trees. I think I almost have more trees than I need, which I didn't think I was going to be saying. I didn't think I was going to be saying that, but I think I have more trees. I think I have more trees than I need. I'm just going to plant them for now, and Then we'll start rearranging stuff. Do. How you doing today, Okamina? Welcome to the show. And how we feeling, Afternoon Squad? Do you think the next Animal Crossing game will have terraforming? Yeah, because I think that if they took terraforming out, I think they would be terraforming the Animal Crossing audience, and not in a good way. I honestly don't want it in the next game. I think it would actually be cool if they did something different. But I also see terraforming as a pretty integral part of Animal Crossing now. And I think that it would be kind of silly if they gutted it. So like, I would be okay if they did, is what I'm trying to say. Not less that I want them to, and more like, I'm just trying to say, like, I would be okay if they did, because I play Animal Crossing for a lot of reasons, right? And not just for the decorating. So I personally would be totally down for them to take away terraforming, but I don't think they are gonna, and part of me doesn't even think they should, because I know a lot of Animal Crossers who really love terraforming and who really love having the ability to create their own experiences. So I think it would be kind of silly for them to gut it, and I think it would be kind of rude for some people for them to get rid of it. And then again, to go back to my joke, I don't think it would be a good business decision either, because I do feel like people would not be happy about terraforming going away. I really do feel like people would be not happy with that. So, but, you know, when I've had this conversation in the past, I always like to remind people that for the most part, Nintendo has always been a company that likes to innovate and do things different than the game before. So, if we're still dealing with a Nintendo of old, they're probably going to purposefully make the next game feel different. But that's an old version of Nintendo, and Nintendo nowadays is a lot more safe. They're a lot safer. They're a lot more inclined to do the thing that's going to get them money. And I think that if you consider that, then it makes even less sense for them to get rid of terraforming. Right? Because I think we are living through safe Nintendo era. This is no longer Blue Ocean Iwata Nintendo, right? Like, the Blue Ocean strategy seems to be dead to Nintendo. Anybody else feel that way? Right? It feels like the Blue Ocean strategy's done. Whereas like the Blue Ocean strategy used to be this idea where they would try to reach out to audiences that don't have a reason to play video games. They would try to tap into the stuff that's not tapped into to be unique. The Blue Ocean versus trying to follow the trends. But I don't know if that's the same Nintendo anymore. I don't know how Blue Ocean Nintendo is really going, right? In some ways, it seems like they're trying. Like, I think the mouse feature was pretty Blue Ocean, even if it doesn't feel like it. I think the camera was an interesting attempt at Blue Ocean that they didn't really do anything with. We have like 3 games that uses the camera outside of like just seeing your friends' faces while gaming. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Like, Nintendo's in a weird place right now with they used to have their old school Blue Ocean strategy, you know what I mean? I want to talk like in depth about your every interior decorating choice. Oh, she wants to go to my house. Not right now. Sorry to repost. If you delete an image on Discord, does the link die? Yeah. So the way Discord works, all right, is, to my understanding, the way Discord works is anytime somebody posts an image, all right, there's a link generated to that image. If the image gets deleted, so does the link. Now, this is like what the public interacts with. I don't know about the back end, but I can tell you the public isn't going to be able to find a link to an image that you deleted in a Discord. The link is only there as a reference to the post to the Discord that you posted it in. So think of the link as a reference. So that link is just directing you to where the original post was made. And once you delete the original post, well, that link is no longer going to anything. Therefore, the link is dead. So good question. You're totally fine. I hate how tools work. Yeah, I think that tools breaking sucks. I agree with that. I think that gold tools breaking was very lame. And I think when New Horizons first released, tools breaking made sense. But I think that too many cozy games have come out since then, and it's inadvertently made tools breaking feel worse. I think tools breaking have always felt bad, but I think tools breaking feels even worse now that we have all of these cozy games to play, and we're always constantly reminded that tools break in AC. Because if you've noticed, not a single another game has added tools breaking in this game. Think about it. Not a single other cozy game has done tools breaking. Have you guys noticed that? Have you guys noticed that? Not a single cozy game has had a tool breaking system since New Horizons released, outside of some obscure indie game that I don't know about. Yeah, there's a reason for that. Because in the end of the day, it was a bad decision. At the end of the day, it was a bad decision. It worked for this game, and it worked for this game's release. But at the end of the day, it was a little bit of a bad decision. And I think the only thing they needed to do to correct it is the same thing that Breath of the Wild could have done to correct that problem. You guys ready for it? Just gold tools don't need to break. It's a literal reward for grinding the game. Why am I not being rewarded? Gold's hard to come by. You think I'm crafting gold tools every week? What do you mean it breaks? And Breath of the Wild had the same problem. Oh, you finally earned the Master Sword, did you? Oh, it broke after a single battle on Master Mode difficulty. Well then, what the fuck was the point of getting the Master Sword? What? What? Same problem. Same exact problem. You don't give somebody a reward in a game that forces you to grind for it, and you take away the gravity of the reward. Why? What? The Master Sword did not need to break, man. You know, and you can watch interviews where the developers talk about this, and they're like, well, because we wanted people to use the other weapons in the game, and if we give them a Master Sword that didn't break, then you would never use the sticks laying on the ground. I know! I don't want to use the sticks. Duh! I don't want to use little billy clubs. I don't want to use random sticks. I want to use the Master Sword. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you making me play the game with sticks, dude? Why? like, are you so out of touch that you don't realize that? Like, duh, dude. I don't want to use random weapons, man. Like, what are you doing to me, dude? Like, it just makes zero sense, dude. You know what I mean? And then to make things even worse, as if us gamers weren't gonna use the super sick Gerudo scimitars and stuff. Like, dude, shut up. Dude, Zelda fans go gung-ho over that kind of stuff. I would have been using all sorts of royal claymores and sick Gerudo scimitars alongside my Master Sword. It didn't matter if the Master Sword broke. You know what I mean? Like, that didn't matter at all. Like, that, so like their logic was so dumb, in my opinion. Like, no, dude, I would have used all those super cool weapons. I love the Gerudo spears. I love the Gerudo spear, you know, the wind spears that cause wind effects. Like, all of that stuff is really rad. So, like, their logic is just so hollow. Like, it doesn't even make any sense. Like, so you're forcing me to interact with the game just because you feel like you created this and now I should be doing it? Like, no, man, you give players agency to create their own experiences, man. Like, I would have been using all of those weapons alongside my perfect Master Sword. You know, and it's the same thing in Animal Crossing. Like, it's like, okay, so if you didn't have tools to craft, then would you have ever crafted anything else? Okay, well, let me ask everyone, a show of hands in the chat. How many of you have 0 materials in your inventory most of the time in this game? How many of you are constantly out of stone, wood, sticks? How many are constantly out of materials in this game? It can't be only me. I can barely afford to craft an item half the time without spending hours farming materials. Meanwhile, I have to spend 5 effing hardwood to craft a shovel. Like, so, like, even if the logic in New Horizons was, well, we got to give you a reason to craft. It's like, dude, I don't want to keep wasting my materials on these tools. I don't have gold to be crafting gold tools once a week, once a month. I'm literally sitting on 2 gold, man. What do you want from me, dude? Right? Like that's ridiculous. Like, so I think that they really dropped the ball in this game. I really do feel that way. They really dropped the ball with this stuff. Like, why are gold tools breaking, man? It is lame. So, you know, I agree with that statement. I ain't struck no gold in a hot minute, right? Like, what the heck, man? Like, what do you want me to do? So yeah, I agree, man. And I just wanted to chat about the Zelda stuff as a reference to where there's other games where they dropped the ball on this as well. Right, like, yeah, you know, and they tried to fix it with Tears of the Kingdom, but still, man, like, both of those Zelda games would have just been so much more fun if my Master Sword was my companion, like it should have been the whole time. You know, and in this game, like, earning gold tools would have felt so much more impactful. It would have felt so much more iconic. You know, like, I don't even care about these golden tools. Like, I don't even, like, I don't even remember getting any of these golden recipes. Like, I don't even, like, the only one that's the most memorable is the golden axe, because it took me so long to get. I don't even know what you do to get the fishing rod in this game. I don't even remember. What do you do to get the net? Is it museum stuff? Like, who even knows? Because none of this stuff even feels weighty. It's all just like, whatever. Oh, I got the golden tool recipe, whatever. Like, you know, like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't even remember how you get this stuff, because it didn't matter, because it didn't have any weight behind it. It didn't feel special. It was just like, okay, here's another tool. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the next AC game will have broken tools, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Just make weapons interesting enough. Yeah, the axe makes sense. Yeah, that one felt good to get. Oh, the axe breaking is what you meant. Yeah, it felt like you just got a skin for the tool. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, exactly. I was just like, oh, cool. Now I got gold. Yeah, exactly. Also, here's the other thing. The fact that they made the golden thing a recipe, which means you could share the golden tools to your friends. So I had golden tools since the beginning of the game. And that also took the weight from it. Whereas, like, if you got one single golden tool every time you unlocked them, and it was the only golden tool that you could get, and it was super epic, that would have felt really good, right? Like, you would have been like, oh my God, I got my golden slingshot. I never need another slingshot. It's it. It's over. It's never going to leave my inventory. It's mine. But instead, you know, like early game, people were just like handing out golden weapons like it was a, you know, like it was candy. Just, oh, you need some golden shovels, you need some golden axes, because like people can craft them and we can share them, which is cool. But you know what I mean? Like I do kind of miss where in old AC it was like you earned a golden item and you're like, oh my god. You're like, holy frick, I have a golden tool. You're like it just felt so weighty. I like when video games make me feel like the things I'm doing matter, even if it's just my stupid little headcanon. You know what I mean? I like that. I like that feeling. I like it when I feel like the thing I'm doing in the game matters. Even if I am just playing a video game. Oh, and there's a balloon in the Twitch chat. You got Mario Tennis Fever for Switch. Nice. Is that the first or the second? I don't remember. Is that the new one or is that the first one for Switch 1? I just told my buddies that I bought the new Mario Tennis game. So my buddies didn't know this about me, but I was like, we were talking about playing games and doing a game night. And I sat down and I was like, I just want y'all to know, it kind of feels like I own like every game that comes out on the Switch. And I'm like, so if you guys want to play anything, just let me know. I'm like, I have like every Mario Party. I'm like, I have golf, tennis, every Switch 2 upgrade I have access to because I bought a Switch 2. They don't have one yet. And I'm like, so if you guys just want to play something, I'm like, it's my job to buy video games. So like, you guys want to play something? I'm like, I got Monopoly. I'm like, it was kind of cool to be the guy who's like, well, you know, you guys have gaming budgets, which is what normal humans have. And then there's me. I just buy like every video game. So, hey, you guys want to play something? It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Yeah, collar flick moment. I was just like, yeah, just for the record, man, we can play whatever y'all want to play. Like, I got Mario Kart World. Y'all want to check that out? Dude, are you about to move? The moment I saw your face, all my worries melted away. What? Well. My face does that, man. It just relaxes people. What can I say? What can I say? It probably relaxes people as much as my Link grunts did earlier in the chat. Look at me. Look at me. You're instantly relaxed, aren't you? Look at me. You relaxing yet? Link grunts? I may or may not have loudly Link grunted into my microphone today, apparently blowing out the eardrums of my whole chat, which I didn't even think was possible with my audio setup. I think people might have over-exaggerated a little bit. But I don't do that too often, so it was quite the moment. Yeah, ultra zen. Yeah. Relaxation isn't what I'm feeling. Never mind. Never mind. I just got here. What's going on? The Monday morning shows what's going on and around here, baby. The Monday morning shows around here, baby. Shep is chasing you down. Yeah, I know. I ran into the Lost Woods. He couldn't follow me here. He couldn't follow me here. Inner peace. Oh, my Lord. Oh, look at Tangy in behind the trees over here. Look at dude, look. Oh, she's been peeped. She knows it. Oh, she sat down. She's been peeped. She knows it. Do 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 do. All right. Thank you for coming out today, everybody. We are gonna get out of here. I'll probably be back here in a couple hours for some night Poptopia. I'll see how I feel here. I got to take care of some adulting this week. So while the streams won't be as long every day as they were the past 2 weeks, they still will be long. And I still will be here for most of the week. And my plan's to come back tonight for a night stream. So it's not on the schedule, but I'll probably be back here for some night content. I'm going to do some Poptopia tonight. I think so. I'm going to get out of here, everyone. Thank you so much for coming out. A little bit of a lighter, but a very high energy Monday morning show. Exactly what y'all are expecting here from your host, Highly in Descent. I hope y'all started off your week right on the right foot or the left, and you're ready to snatch up some opportunities, baby. Thank you so much for tuning in today, y'all. Again, I'll be back either tonight or I'll probably be back tomorrow. I'll be back. And we'll be doing Poptopia on the next stream no matter what. All right. So a little bit of a shorty today. Yeah, a little bit of a shorty. Teresa, I know some of y'all fresh heads or returning heads for Poptopia are saying, what? This dude ends his stream early? Yeah, I do sometimes. Because I got to go to the P.O. box, man, and I got to go run some errands. I got to be a human, man. Sometimes. Get some stuff mailed out to the audience that are waiting for giveaway goodies. And we'll be back to do some gaming, all right? So if I don't see you guys here tonight, I'll see y'all here tomorrow. Regardless, tomorrow I'll probably be here no matter what. So we'll see. I do have a schedule up. It says I'm off tomorrow, so I'm giving y'all all sorts of mixed messages right now. So just the schedule is king, and any extra content outside of that is extra. To be clear, because I don't want to give people mixed messages. So the schedule's king, and anything extra is, well, extra. Yeah, AC cards being shipped out, that kind of stuff is happening. That's right. Yeah, you can send me a package of any size. They just put it in the back of the post office. So when you buy a P.O. box, if you get anything that's too big for the P.O. box, they just hold on to it in the back and they give you a slip. And then you take that slip up front and they get the package. So once you buy a P.O. box, you could buy the smallest size and you never have to worry about that. The difference being, if you get a big enough P.O. box, then you don't have to deal with the front desk. You know what I mean? That's like really the difference there. Yeah. So. Oh, nice, Dual Master. Share in the Discord. Let me know, baby fam. This is Highly in Descent, signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow or tonight, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We are out of here, y'all. Thank you so much for making the Monday morning show what it is. It wouldn't be what it is without you. Each and every one of y'all. I love y'all and appreciate y'all. I'm honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Thanks for tuning in for a little bit of a kind of high octane, a little bit off kilter kind of stream. It was fun, man. We were just getting a little wild, letting loose a little bit, and showing some of those fresh Poptopians what we do around here on a Monday. I really do hope y'all enjoyed it. I hope it wasn't too much. Hope it was just right. But until next time, This is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace, y'all. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace. Peace.